good song.
Jennifer.
Drifter. Yes, that's me. Is that the doctor?
This is the doctor.
We got the Thrifter checking in at 24 and Mr. Bill at 23.
10-4 straight jacket. Take care, man.
That's a good year.
Adios, buddy.
That's a big 10-4 on that.
Do you know how many miles you put on?
Anywhere between 43 and 4400. I kind of rang my head, looked at it when I got home.
That deserves a cushion to sit on.
Oh, I got my sheepskin on there. You know, keeps you from getting spenty balls.
Really? Does that really work?
Hell yeah, it works great.
Oh, I had no idea. I thought people just...
Hey, Roger, I'm going to the next one, too. I got me a little...
I got a white one. It reflects the sun. It keeps the heat off your ass. It works great.
I got a little tripod now, so... yeah, we'll do it again.
Well, I'll keep it on my bike. I'll come over, you can sit on it.
See what they sound like. I mean, I think it's a good thing.
Oh, okay.
Come on out here. Sometimes when I'm talking skip, I might start doing little clips, too.
It works the world of difference in
Catch
the
some of
heat.
that on there. That's just a lot of fun there, Roger.
Okay, report back to that.
There's a lot of AM Skip kind of rolling in here right now. Skip seems to be rolling in. But that was 290 out there. 290 Randy's out there. Randy, you copy Thrifter?
Yeah, I hear you. I was saying the enforcers had to go out there. LJ, we were here for 2 weeks, and we sent a couple of enforcers out there, and we brought LJ back into net control. Thank heavens. 290 was out.
Well, when I'm doing a roll call, I'm running a preamp, so
You copy 290 there,
everybody
Thrifter?
in, because I don't want to, accidentally miss somebody. I missed
I hear you all.
one of them out there. I couldn't hear what it was.
I think he was getting really strong.
Yeah. That's why I tell everybody, y'all hear somebody I know,
I can hear it while I feel really good last week on Channel 6. Channel 41. It's 500.
Yeah, Wild Bill. That's a good name, too. Wild Bill.
Well, I'll do it. All right, okay.
Somebody on Sideband said Bubba Gump.
You're back in there. We need you back here. We need you here to understand. 290 out.
And that's Arroyo, Tempo.
Checking in.
I'm sorry. Well, we can hear them. They can hear us there, Roger.
He's trying to check in.
You see what it sounds like now that I turned it down?
Yeah, these guys on AM are they think they're smart asses, but they ain't doing shit. Come on back there, check in.
I said, shit, I cranked all the way up, man.
Come up here from down south.
Checking in the southeast Wisconsin 35 band net. Why don't you try it again?
Oh, yeah, I think it's good for everybody to hear themselves, and make them adjustments. I guarantee you, man, it's a full-time job just keeping a radio station running and sounding good there, Roger.
Come on back to your Southside Mike. We're going to check in tonight, Silly Sideband Net, at number 25 on Southside Mike. Roger.
Yeah, because sometimes, man, the slightest adjustment makes all the difference in the world.
Yeah, them dudes are just trying to mess us up.
Help out here.
Yeah, Southside Mike, how you checking in tonight at number 25?
25 Southside Mike. Thanks for checking in, buddy.
Copy that, number 25. Copy number 25. Listening on Antonio's SDR, and it sounds
Good gracious, the Sideband.
Roger on that. Yeah, he did.
bad like that out in Texas way.
Yeah, Southside Mike, what's your numbers over there again? How about it, Mike? What's your numbers over there?
Net Control is after you have the numbers that you go by.
Joe got an antenna on there. He's out there in Texas.
You guys doubled. He said 495.
Okay, 495. Southside Mike, Roger.
How about it, Mark? Number 3, come on, I heard you in there.
Yeah, that sounds like a sideband roll call going on.
You heard correctly.
Big 10-4, we got the Green Scorpion, Mark 3, checking in tonight at number 26 there, Mark.
Roger, on the 26, I'm using the big...
Well, if I had my radio switched over there to Sideband, I was listening to them, and when you keyed up and started talking, man, I could hear you just like AM.
10-4, Mark, I didn't quite catch what you said you were running there. Were you running the Cobra 200?
No, how big it looks like all over the country.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I think they did the same thing last week or week before. I can't remember which one it was.
I wish these clowns would get off AM. They know they're messing with us.
Yeah, that's what I...
Yeah, Big 10-4. I'm just going to ignore them and keep on checking in and just piss them off. So, all right there, Mark 3 got you checking in tonight at number 26 on your mark.
Yeah, I guess they're doing it, every Thursday night.
They're coming. They want to check in. I hear them talking. They went from AM to Sideband. They're on Sideband. They're good guys. They want to check in, but they need to take their turn.
Well, all they got to do is jump down the Sideband. We'll check them in.
Yeah, they're on
Sideband. I may drop down out Sideband and say hello to them fellas. Try to find out their schedule there. Everybody take care out there. God bless. Oh, Bubba God. We'll get them, Mike.
Yeah, come on back. You got the silly Sideband net here, southeast Wisconsin. If you want to check in, come on back.
I'm out of here too. Get ready to watch him if I can find him. All right, y'all have a good night. Good talking to y'all. God bless. 440. 10-4,
440. Take care, man.
Hear that? Somebody's using my call numbers.
How about it, 339? Come on back if you want to check in, silly Sideband net, southeast Wisconsin. Yeah, 339. You sound like you're pretty close. It's hard to say. Got you checking in, 339 at number 27. Big 10-4, how you been, buddy? Just rolled back into town tonight about 5:30 off my trip. Let's see, left here, went to South Dakota, Sturgis for a few days, down to Wyoming, Colorado, Four Corners, Utah, swung back or up through Colorado, Wyoming, Nebraska, did the big loop. TF4, it was running great. Hit all the reservations, TPs. You got free TPs, and all that. The squads came with it. It was excellent.
All right, Channel 16, I'm going to head on out myself. Y'all take care. Have a great rest of the night. I'll catch you guys tomorrow evening.
Yeah, come on back. I didn't catch your numbers there. I was going to check you in. Try it again.
Who is that for that skip line? Come back. Give me your number, skip line.
Hey, y'all please check in 330 Bubba Golf down here in Augusta, Georgia.
Come on back to Augusta, Georgia. Let me catch them numbers again for you. What's your numbers again?
Hey, Roger. It's 330 Augusta, Georgia. That phone got there, Roger.
10-4, 330 Augusta, Georgia. Got you checking in tonight at 28, number 28 on the old 330, Georgia, 10-4.
10-4, my friend. I appreciate it there. What's y'all schedule there? Y'all do this check-in.
We do this 16 lower silly sideband check-in every Thursday night at 7 o'clock Central Time, 10-4.
Hey, Roger. Okay. I appreciate that. I'll get in there with you there on Thursday nights. Y'all take care. God bless. 330 Augusta, Georgia. We clear.
All right. Sounds good. Thanks for checking in there.
Hey, Texas, 290 Milwaukee, waving, we're out.
We got any other DX sideband stations out there that want to check into the silly sideband at Southeast Wisconsin? Come on.
How about you, Wisconsin? You got Repairman, Augusta, Georgia. We're going to try to check in with you tonight.
10-4, what was the handle again there? I didn't quite catch it.
You got Repairman down here in Augusta, Georgia.
All right there, Repairman. In Augusta, Georgia, coming in with your buddy down there. Sounding good tonight up here in Milwaukee area, Southeast Wisconsin. Going to check you in at 29 tonight.
10-4, I appreciate it. I'll be back out. Y'all take care and have a good one up there.
All right there, Repairman. Sounding great up here to Milwaukee today.
Repairman, you sound excellent up here in Milwaukee. Good for checking in, man.
10-4, I do appreciate that. Yeah, save all the flowers for yourself out there. You guys are sounding choice down here in Augusta.
Big 10-4 on that. Anybody else down that way from Georgia want to check in? Bring it on back. We got any other DX stations out there that want to check in to the silly sideband net here, Southeast Wisconsin, doing check-in? How about any other stations out there that want to check into the silly sideband net, Southeast Wisconsin? Come on. And that's Arroyo. Come on. All right, we're going to start off with silent key check-ins. Silent key check-ins. Bring them on back.
Okay, I'm going to start out with Shoebox Jimmy. Jimmy, brother, we miss you. Rest in peace.
Big 10-4 on Shoebox Jimmy. Silent key is going to be checking in tonight at number 30. Jimmy.
Chopper Bob on checking in. LG, where you been? Come on, right there. Get back on the net, LG. 290.
Chopper Bob can't get a word in edgewise. Silent key. Chopper Bob, miss you, brother. Checking Chopper Bob in tonight at 31.
Check.
I'll do Dennis. Dennis, brother, I miss you. Rest in peace.
Got good old Dennis, silent key, checking in tonight, brother, at 32. 32, Dennis, silent key. All right, I'll bring back Wally. Wally, 454. 454, Wally. It's your brother, Silent Key, Wally, checking in tonight at number 33.
All right. Last but not least, we have Mopar. Mopar, brother. We miss you. Hope you're doing well in CB heaven.
10-4 on the Mopar, Silent Key, checking in tonight at 34. I'm sure they're all keying down right now. Keying down, listening in. All right, anybody else have any other Silent Keys out here? Want to check them in? Bring it all back. I just looked over at my on the air light. It's not on. Every time I come down, I always since Wally messed with me one night, I tell Wally, well, gotta turn the light on for you. So I gotta turn the light on for Wally.
There you go.
Turn that light on every time. I got to remember for all the Silent Keys. Any other stations out here? Want to check into the silly sideband net? Bring it all back.
20 chickens did you have on 21 last night?
I don't know. I wasn't here to do check-ins. I think Germantown Mike and Ray were doing that. I haven't got an official number.
10-4. Germantown Mike, what do you got?
We had 45. Yeah, 45 check-ins last night.
That's respectable.
Yeah, we had a lot of Skip, a lot of New York, Texas. Yeah, so that helped boost the numbers.
That's awesome, man. What radio did you run for that, Mike?
I was running my Robin T123B.
10-4. It's a great radio. It's my favorite of, I think, all the radios that I have.
Yeah, I enjoy that radio too. It's got a really good receiver.
Isn't that the Toshiba?
It has the Panasonic chassis, the famous Panasonic chassis that a lot of manufacturers use, and they would just, depending upon what kind of bells and whistles they wanted, that's how they would order up the chassis from Japan. So yeah.
Good old Japan, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah. One thing though I noticed with the Robin is it's not very selective. In other words, the adjacent channel rejection on it is not that great.
Yeah, 10-4 on that area. So you've been keeping busy, Ace, is that right?
Yeah, it's a 10-4. Got a job job interview today. I don't know, just working on my bikes, getting stuff together. Yeah, I mean, it's been a couple weeks, whatever. Yeah. Sorry I've been off the air, and thanks for welcoming back. Just living life, man.
Roger on that. Well, what are you thinking about? Different place?
Yeah, manufacturing kind of situation. I don't really want to share details, I suppose, over the air, but yeah, it's a lucrative little thing that I'm kind of excited about. So, it feels good to have something come my way, I guess I'd say.
Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear, man. Good report right there. Now, you know we got the Walkie-Talkie Fest coming up here, shootout.
Yeah, I shopped, our last conversation, I don't know what the hell it was. I looked for them, never ended up buying one. I still have the small little talkies that are GMRS and whatever. I had to look at the frequencies, I don't know, but they're just handhelds like firefighter frequencies, whatever.
Well, you really don't need one to come. It's a big barbecue party, get together. You can check out the old walkie-talkies. We'll have a base station set up. It's a good time. Mike, that's the 29th, right?
No, negative. The walkie-talkie shootout is the last Sunday in July. It's July 26th, and it's being held in the Newburgh Park. And, I think you're starting at noon, right?
Big difference.
Roger. Starting it at noon.
Saturday or Sunday?
That is a Sunday. Sunday, July 26th, in the Newburgh Park.
Yeah, I know. Okay, that's cool. Maybe I'll get there a couple hours early now. Maybe I'll go on Dr. Ray's tower before I go to there. If he wants to, he told me he wants to do something on the tower, but he hasn't got back to me. Him or you, Mike. Both you guys. Okay, let's get it going. All right, guys, I'll be inside.
I'm going to write that down again, Mike. July 26th, Sunday, 10-4.
Yeah, correct. Sunday, July 26th, in the Newburgh Park. Forget what road that is.
All right, Mike, get sure to tell us. I'll get your feet away so I can go in the tower. Might get the winter. Let's get it done before winter. All right, Mike, I'm out.
Roger. I want to get that baby up there. It'll take about 15 minutes.
Yeah, don't worry about it. If you got that 50-foot hunk of coins, I could use it. I'll trade you for a bigger one. I got like 100 and some feet here. It's just rolled up in a spool. I'm talking with, I gotta have somebody, maybe you can cut the coax. You could hook up like a SL239 connector for me. It's like, I got like 50 feet of coax in a circle sitting here. What a waste.
No, I don't need that, but I do have, I have a coil of coax for you. If you need it, it's 50 feet of it's like LMR 400. It's good stuff. I'm trying to think who made it. I can't think of the manufacturer, but it's the good stuff. It's not the Times brand, but it's the other good brand. So, and it's got connectors on both ends.
Don't worry. I'll buy it from you. I don't care. I'll climb your tower and I'll pay you some money for it. I don't want it for free. Don't worry about it, buddy. I mean, I got 100 foot here stretched back. My antenna and my room are only like 50 feet apart, and I got 50 feet of coax laying in a circle in my backyard all spread out.
Okie dokie.
All right, thanks
sure, come back, Mike. I'll be on the side.
Oh!
Municipality is drifting. Guacamole.
What's it drifting?
His radio was drifting. You guys talk about nobody's drifting. Sit down here, wait a minute.
Come on back. I heard somebody rolling in there to the silly sideband net check-ins here. Come on.
2 1/4 South Carolina waving.
325, 325, 3 1/4 out there. Where'd you say you're at again? 325.
No, it was 2 1/4, 2 1/4. I'm in South Carolina.
2 1/4, 2 1/4 South Carolina rolling into Milwaukee tonight. Doing a fine job there, South Carolina. Checking in tonight at number 35 there.
Hey, Roger, 35 sounding good in my receive. Hope you had a great day today.
Oh, I had a beautiful day today. Rolled back into the state of Wisconsin and got a whole lot of smoke here.
Oh, yeah, I seen that on the news. That's some crazy stuff going on.
Yeah, that's a big 10-4 on that, man. It looks like a forest fire. It's crazy. You're sounding real good tonight, 225. Sounding great.
10-4, 10-4. I cut the echo off. I forgot I had it on. I was using it on AM.
There you go. You sound good and clear now.
10-4, yeah. I was talking Skip on AM earlier.
Yeah, Roger D. Yeah, you come rolling in here like gangbusters, man. Sound great.
Okay, I appreciate it. I'm just running this Galaxy Saturn.
10-4, the old Galaxy sounding good here, man. Running an old Lafayette Telstat SSB 140, old base station radio.
Okay, yeah, I remember them.
Yep, 10-4, that's what we got rolling tonight here on Turner +3 microphone.
10-4. Yeah, I still got my original radio. I don't know if you ever remember them. It's a Green Robin 23 channel.
Oh yeah, 10-4. There's a lot of guys that have them this way. We also have our old 2 classic CB radio net on Wednesday nights at 7 o'clock on channel 21 AM. And a lot of guys got them old Robins rocking and rolling.
I had a yellow one too, but I just got my green one fixed. A buddy of mine fixed it for me. It was my original radio I bought back in the 70s, my first base station.
Yeah, 10-4, you got to get it on the air. You got to get on our old 2 classic radio night on Wednesday night, 7 o'clock. You should fire it up and bring it on out and check that baby in.
Sideband's killing us. That's on channel 21?
Yeah, channel 21 AM on Wednesday night, 7 o'clock Central. We got that net rolling.
Okay. I'll try and see if I can make the trip.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great. If the conditions are right, I'm sure you'll make it. You'll hear a whole bunch of old radios in there also. You'll hear all kinds of different old ones. We got a whole bunch here sitting all over the place, and a bunch of the guys here in southeast Wisconsin, we break them out and rerun them.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, we do a roll call on channel 31. We do it on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, you'd enjoy it. There's a whole whatever you can remember from back in the day. We got them out here. Old tube radios, classic radios, the old base stations with the clocks in them and all that good stuff.
Yeah, I see a lot of them on Facebook and stuff, people selling, but that's pretty cool. I didn't know that was going on.
It sounds like Sideband's getting the best of 16.
Yeah, 10-4. We also have a net on Facebook. It's Southeast Wisconsin Old Tube Classic CB Radio. If you look that up, you can find a net that's out there for what we got going on up here.
Okay, I'll see if I can find that.
Yep, Southeast Wisconsin Old Tube Classic CB Radio.
Southeastern Wisconsin?
Yeah, Southeast Wisconsin Old Tube Classic CB Radio. Come on back there to that check-in. Check in. You got it, Rusty. Yeah, look that up on Facebook. Yeah, I think you'll find it pretty interesting. It's about the clubs up here, the old tube classic radio, silly sideband net, all that's on there. A lot of information, a lot of good stuff on there.
Okay, I'll do that. I appreciate the information.
Big 10-4, yeah. 10-4 sounds good, man. You're still rolling in here nice and loud.
I appreciate it. I ain't doing but about 40 feet.
Well, that 40 peak's doing the job. Let me tell you, I got a good bounce on you here.
10-4. I'll let you get back to your roll call and your people. I appreciate it. Enjoyed the chat for sure. They call me Double R 225.
Double R 225. Pleasure's buying this end too. You have a good night.
Same to you. Take care.
Hey, 225. This is 979 in Wisconsin. We're part of the net here. Just curious, what part of South Carolina are you in?
I'm about 20 miles out of Augusta, Georgia, where they play the Masters tournament.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I used to live in Greenwood, South Carolina. That was a few years ago.
Roger on the Greenwood, yeah, we travel all up in South Carolina, North Carolina. We do a lot of camping, me and my wife. We camp in the mountains a lot, ice waterfalls.
Oh, that's beautiful country, yeah. All right, 225, thanks for checking to our net. I'm going to stand by and let some more check-in for our net control.
Okay, appreciate the chat. You have a great evening.
Big 10-4. Any other stations out there want to check in? Got any DX stations want to check in here to the Chili Sideband net, Southeast Wisconsin? Bring it on.
Yeah, looking at my scope, LJ, and the skip is really intensifying.
10-4. Oh, yeah. That's crazy, eh?
Yeah, well, that's what happened to us, last couple of weeks, too. It was the same thing. But, yeah, there's some pretty heavy peaks going on, so we're going to be hearing a lot of skip.
Right, Joe. Okay. I'll sharpen my pencil.
Do y'all do this every Thursday?
Yeah, every Thursday night. So we start at 7 o'clock Central Time. Every Thursday on 16 lower. We run a lot of old base station radios, mobile radios that are just 23 channel. And I don't know if you remember back in the day, 16 lower was the sideband channel, 10-4.
Okay. I'll have to swing over here and check it out then. Maybe I can get conditions again one day. All right. I appreciate it. Take care.
Big 10-4 on that, yeah. Yeah, back in the day, man, it used to be 16 lower. That's why we run this one here so we can run a lot of old 23 channel sideband radio, 10-4.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I doubled with you. Yeah, 225. I run a Robin T123B, the Green Bird. So yeah, get yours fired up and get on the air next Wednesday night, and yeah, we'll chat with you.
Yep, I'll fire it up.
Go ahead there, QSK. Bring it on back. 146 down here around Chattanooga, Tennessee. Just we're actually talking on a trim D201A. We kind of got a little thing going on down here where we run vintage radio equipment too, and a little. 146. Yeah, it sounds good. That old tram is sounding good tonight. We got a couple of the boys up here running them good old trams. Yeah, it sounds good. I'm going to check you in there 146 tonight at 36. What did you say your location was again?
we're about 20 miles north of Chattanooga, Tennessee.
All right there, 10-4, 146 there, Tennessee. Yeah, you're sounding good. You running that tram right now?
Yes, sir. Running all old tube equipment, even the JB12 that's up there.
All right, 10-4. Yeah, the tram sounded nice. Nice equipment there. We also have a net on Wednesday nights. It's called O2 Classic Radio, and we run a lot of old classic radios and tube radios, the tube radios. It's pretty cool. You hear a lot of different radios from back in the day.
Roger. Well, I want to break in and thank y'all for doing what you're doing. We've kind of got a YouTube page. It's called Vintage CB Radio.
Right. Hey, CQDX, 979 Georgia here. You guys call me?
Check it out. I got lots of old radios. I've got trams, Brownings, Couriers, Robins. Yeah. I'll let y'all get back to what y'all doing. I appreciate the QSO though. Definitely do. Keep doing what you're doing. 146 Operator Darrell down here around Chattanooga, Tennessee. We're going.
All right there, Darrell 146. Can you run that website by me one more time again?
It's called Vintage CB Radio at its best, and it's 146. It's at 146 Shoeshine Boy. I got it.
All right there, sounds good. We also have a page up here if you got Facebook. It's Southeast Wisconsin O2 Classic CB Radio.
Yes, sir. I'll check that out. Definitely what it's all about, keeping these old radios going and keeping them alive. So I appreciate it. I'll look y'all up on Facebook, no doubt. Once again, keep doing what you're doing. 73 to you and everyone that's participating there, no doubt. 146 Operator Darrell down here around Chattanooga, Tennessee.
All right, 146. Yeah, we've been in the hobby for quite a long time too. We got everybody's got radios you just mentioned. I got a bunch of radios like you just mentioned. I got my first Demco Super Satellite kid. Still have that sitting here, operational, and a bunch of other goodies too. So, yeah, if you listen in, you can hear a bunch of them on the net also.
Roger. Yeah, we'll hang around for a while. We actually got a Courier 23 by ECI here on the bench we're tinkering with. So, y'all carry on. Once again, thanks for letting me getting involved through DX. Shoeshine Boy, 146. We're going.
All right, man. I hear you. Keep the hobby rolling. Good talking to you. Pleasure's been on this end. Hopefully we make contact again. I'm gonna check that website out. I think I heard somebody out there was trying to jump in here to check in. Come on back. Have some DX or local. Bring it all back. Come on back. Silly Sideband net, Southeast Wisconsin, taking check-in.
114, Eagles to Tennessee, waving.
114 Tennessee, trying to check into the net. Oh, yeah.
Come on back there, check in again, bring it on.
Well, then I guess I'll step in here and say, Hot Rod Garage checking in tonight. Hot Rod Garage, 256, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Hello.
All right, we got the Hot Rod 256 checking in. Hot Rod Garage, good evening. Got you checking in tonight at 37.
10-4 on the number 37. 10-4. We are
Around the Galaxy 2547 again tonight here with the blue Turner Plus 2 desk mic. And we are running the Skipper 300, the Panama Skipper 300 tonight. 10-4.
10-4, blowing smoke.
I'm at one in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Blowing smoke.
Ask you, will you?
9-414, Eagles of Tennessee checking in.
How about at 144, Tennessee? We got you checking in tonight. Bring it back.
Tennessee.
Well, not really a roll call to check in, but pretty much the same thing.
144, Tennessee, 144. We're going to check you in tonight at 38 on the 144.
They can go somewhere else, so.
It's out here in Augusta, Georgia. You got a copy on 556?
How about it, 556, Georgia? 556, Georgia. Bring it on back for check-in. Got you at 39.
Hey, 10-4 on that. Yep, 10-4 on that. 556 out here in Augusta, Georgia.
10-4, 556, rolling in tonight to Milwaukee. Doing a good job here.
I certainly appreciate it. Certainly appreciate it.
39 tonight.
Where was that 144? Was that 144 or 454?
I thought you said 144. How about it? Is that 144 in Tennessee?
Hey, you know, I told you yesterday my mower was bogging down up there in Fairview.
It was hard to copy because there's got only one word missing with his audio. I wasn't sure if it was 144.
Damn, you go man.
It was hard to tell.
I have him down as 144. That's what I copied.
Okay, that's fine.
Come on, 144, kid down, 144, check in.
He rolled in there. I heard 144, so that's what we got down. 144 was number 38.
Yeah, my IMAX is picking up better than my 3 elements tonight. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So I'm listening on the IMAX. Okay, I'm on.
Which way do you got that thing pointed?
Southeast. Yeah, the 3 elements destroyed the but the last day or two, shit on the 3 elements. Before the 3 elements destroyed the IMAX. Now the IMAX is destroying the 3 elements. I'm on.
Yeah, Randy, it depends on the atmospheric layers, and it's just the way that the signals bounce off that ionosphere. It probably has nothing to do with your antenna so much. It's just that angle of radiation. It's favoring your vertical over your 3-element beam. Whereas tomorrow things could change, and your 3-element beam would be the better antenna. It's just kind of goofy right now because that sunspot cycle is changing.
The guy in Rocky here told me he ran his film and he was 290. He was getting off the flat. Don't believe he was running on a 45. He was running, put it to a 45. So it's picking up all 5-man vertical. So who knows? But usually the 3 element picks up like 3 or 4 units stronger than the IMAX. But lately the IMAX is picking up 8 units stronger than the 3 element. All right, I'm listening. That's true.
And that's Roy, bring it on back. Silly sideband check-in. Come on back.
Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy. Bring it on back.
We're doing this other side now.
Did you find them? Yeah. Where they at? Nova Scotia?
Nova Scotia.
Up in Wisconsin, Georgia, everywhere.
Yeah, this is the Silly Sideband over here on 16 lower if you want to check in. Come on back to that CQ. I think it was at 125. Try it again.
Remember I told you yesterday?
I hear 125, 125. You kind of get stepped down, but 125. Try it again.
He got you. Do what? Remember I told you my mower was trying to bog down up there yesterday? Yeah. I thought it was just because of
Got AM blowing in here now.
wet and thick. I changed the oil in it today and put my new blades on there. Mowed around.
Yeah, I run it. Just roll back into the Johnson at about 5:30.
Doing it out here too. And most of the time I mow when my discharge slap up all the time. But when my tires get a bunch of grass on, I'll go up there and do a couple of donuts and knock all the grass off of them. And I did that today and my discharge flap fell down. Well, I raised my armrest up and reached over and raised it back up. Well, usually when I done that, it would try to die because I was getting off the seat. And I did that a couple of times today. I said, hell, I bet that's the same thing's wrong with it as it was before because it wasn't trying to die whenever I raised up.
Getting totally blasted with some AM.
Raised the seat up, that wire was unplugged again.
Take that wire and shove it up your rectum.
Yeah, it wouldn't even out here by the road again when I was going up the hill by the road. It wouldn't hardly pull that up there to come up out of the ditch.
I'm going to say it again.
And when I got through there in the back, sure enough, that wire was loose. I had the seat up. Sometime yesterday before I went to Fairview doing something, and I guess it come off.
Well, did you try take the end of that, shove it up your rectum?
Do what?
Take the end of that connector, shove it up your rectum.
Yep. Done fun.
Damn. Well, you have to remember as you raise your seat up, make sure that water's plugged up.
Yeah, before I use it next time, I'm going to make sure it's plugged up and I'm going to tape it up where it won't come loose.
Get some Gorilla Glue, shove it in there.
Well, I mean, that kill switch on that seat, it's only like you make it do that.
No, I wouldn't think so, but it sure don't have no power. But there for a long time it did. And then till it quit over at Burt's that day, I had to plug it back up and that fixed it. I don't know.
Well, I remember that when that happened.
All you do is shove it back in your rectum.
Since then, until, well,
damn near rectum.
I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. That's why I don't do lawnmowers, I do air conditioning.
Damn, it just, I don't know, that's like you said, buddy. I'm blowing and running, you mowing and
come on.
we messed up across the road there. You plugged it up, you run by the top. And then you come up there and then you quit. I don't know.
It's one of your things.
Here's the joy. Wonder who back here was he caught on fire in there.
Come on back, Southeast.
I ain't heard nothing about it.
Billy Sideband net check-ins. Come on back to the check-in.
Probably, but I ain't heard nothing.
Sideband said he seen it on Facebook. Seen it. It was a white road back. Had a car on it. He broke down or something. Hell, he caught on fire. And everything down there.
Must be jumping, eh, Mike?
Couldn't ever hide. He couldn't even find it again on his phone.
Yeah, I got some major.
Well, it probably probably a personal rollback, or it might be a company rollback, but I wouldn't think so.
Well, he said it didn't look like any writing or nothing on the doors or anything. But I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I ain't heard nothing about it.
Yeah, I think they fixed it too, though. Have you figured out what they're doing up down 100 down there?
Where at?
I don't know. Bam said it on cable or something.
I ain't seen that either.
You remember he saying that the other day?
I remember, but I hadn't seen it.
Well, Jeff said they was up there at close to CRA, and they gravel down on the side of the road. From the sidewalk and the curb and everything, so they get ready to probably get that machine in there and do the curbing.
Yeah, I imagine so. That's where they was at yesterday, and they got rained out.
Yeah, I think they got the rest of it out there the way he thought it was. And they was finishing up here this evening. But he thought they might have been finishing up.
Yeah, when I went up there yesterday, I got that 2x8 in the back of my trailer for like a tailgate. Hell, I got to her mom's house yesterday and it wasn't in there. I don't know where the hell I lost it.
Yeah. The one that, she used for tailgate.
Yeah. And I mean, it's rough up through there, but nothing to knock that tailgate out. I've been through a lot of shit with that thing.
Well, thing I did, he's got to come up. He's from out there.
Yeah. I stopped up Tractor Supply. I got thinking, did somebody steal another damn thing up there at Tractor Supply? But Linda was in the truck. That don't mean nothing.
Well, they should have still got it, though.
Yeah.
They could have got it and not know if she's in there, and she didn't know they were back there, so there you go.
Yeah, I know it. I imagine it come out somewhere, but I don't know how.
I don't know about that now. No. Because I was with you when we took your water heater up there, and I just, no, I can't see it coming out there.
The one with the tailgate.
Was that what I think is tilt?
Yeah, that's right.
So, I mean, I know how that board was, and I don't see it. I don't see that damn thing popping straight up out of there.
Because you can't even pick it up out of there, because if one end gets higher than the other, it hangs up. It has to come straight up.
That's what I'm saying. It's got to come straight up even. So it ain't going to come up. I don't know. Let's see. Somebody stole that, sir. I swear these damn cats about to drive me crazy. They go down the hall. Then they come back in here and walk around the room and they go back down the hall.
Then come back in here. Now one sitting in front of my chair at my feet, looking at me. I know what the hell they want. Yeah, they want me to come to bed, keep me warm. That's up here in my lap now.
You too, buddy. Be careful. Think about it.
It was like damn little kids.
Very, very slow. Stay away.
Betty ever do y'all that way? Do what? Betty do y'all that way? Yeah. Better hurry up. Wake up. You're about to get sleepy all the way up there. Not wanting to go to bed all that much, but if she's tired, she'll just come here and lay down, but man, she wants a damn treat, she will.
LJ, take a break.
She want to go outside, so you open the door. She's standing there to look out, turn around and go get to the treat bag.
She's got a reaction there, so. Okay, if you want to check in, or
yeah, that's right.
All right. So hopefully you got her dialed in. Let's see how it sounds.
Sometimes they're there.
That's a big 10-4. We got you dialed in there. We should be right on the money. 10-4.
It's raining or whatever. They hear or see it. They're going under and lay down. They eat on outside.
Bingo, Russian. 10-4. Coming in nice here tonight.
Holly's just been and everything. She's done that all week long, as long as it's been hot. She won't go outside. She went out a little bit ago when it almost got dark. It cooled off some. I got through mowing. I come in, she was in there. I made her go outside and see her yard that I mowed for her. She went out there and used the bathroom then. Hey, well, they still all the yard I tried to get them to go out yesterday. Couldn't get them to move. Well, the one that's right here now was in my recliner. And well, I didn't ready to feed the cats outside, running forward. They went out and then they came back in. They went out early.
These guys are really
yeah, fool. The man come up here today.
Busy right now.
Yeah, he came up today. He'll see you next week. Up north for about a week. We'll be back. Yeah, he's here. Yeah, fool.
Yeah, it started out really nice and quiet, but just like this every night we tried to run a net. We just got to the point we couldn't even hear locals.
Yeah, thank you. Well, you're right, Jim. There ain't no problem with this kid. Let's do it. Run with it. 256 Hot Rod Garage, Milwaukee.
Yeah, I gotta do one in the morning.
Come on back.
Oh, yeah, I do that, yeah. We're making a batch now. It's working it. It'll be done probably about 2 o'clock, man.
Hot Rod Garage, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We got the wave going. Come on.
It takes you a while to do it too, doesn't it?
Hey, that's all right. Bring it on back.
Yep. Be good time.
Okay, it's good that you're home finally. I guess everything went smooth as silk, eh? Had a good ride?
Ride Joe D just rolled in tonight at 5:30. 5:30.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's right about when I left Kenny's house. I finally got up there and picked the bike up tonight. Home quick, you know, ready I think we did a little 75-mile hot lap around town. We rode all the way out to Erin.
Big camper.
I'm just trying to sit here and talk and everything.
All right.
This thing.
Good trip. Hot as hell. Rolled in through Dubuque into Wisconsin. It was like a goddamn forest fire.
Oh, yeah, that smoke today was just terrible, especially over
Yeah, some of them up in Wisconsin, some of them up in Georgia.
worse because the smoke sitting in the cold, dense air over the lake and like getting stuck along the shoreline.
10-4 on that, yeah. There was more smoke here in Wisconsin than there was in Colorado.
I heard that time
Next week.
You never can tell, man. There were a million forest fires out when I was there. Right like the truckers are on the side of the road.
Oh, okay. But was it in Iowa?
All over. I was all over the place. Big camper burger on that. Well, we'll see what happens.
No, it's wide open right now. Why? What's up?
Okay, I was just wondering.
No, you know, it's really not, it's not too bad over here right now. And like I noticed coming home on the bike, you can actually see clear sky in areas. Yeah, we rode out to the town of Erin, got dinner out there at that bar, and then kind of back roaded it all the way home, Holy Hill Road, and then got off of Holy Hill Road and jogged south a little bit, and ended up catching a couple construction zones, little two-lane roads that were all of a sudden just closed, so I had to backtrack once or twice.
I came right to all the
Masters. I heard a long time.
No, it sucked actually. In fact, I got screwed like coming into
That right there. Got me there. You got 20 pounds right now on it. And I've never seen one do that.
we came down Holy Hill Road, and then all of a sudden shit was closed, and then I turned down another road. Next thing I know, it says dead end. I'm like, what the fuck?
I came right down that way on my bike, Rod.
Oh, you had the pleasure of that shit too?
I knew my way around. I knew how to get around all that crap. I came down Holy Hill Road and then came down 5 corners and then take a left there and just shortcut around that construction.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I knew my way around it. I just didn't know the shit was actually closed up.
Is that Pioneer Road?
No, the shit I'm talking about is like, what's that north-south road that, you know, I actually don't remember where it was. I know we were just on the east side of the freeway. It was like up in that area, just north of like Germantown.
G, Highway G.
Yeah, 10-4.
Look it up, Johnny Manhattan. I'm gonna get over it. I'll get you shoot on your dog. Two verdict rolls.
Now you can't give up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you give up someday. What the hell?
Yeah, I am.
I'm like myself, man. Well, I could change the oil and them blades, and then I started mowing and got through that weed. Wow. I changed shirts 3 times today.
Fire department volunteer, I didn't know that. Wow, who's the next one?
Man, they don't die, man, at it.
That's when you hit corner.
I try to get on the highway 16, all the highways are broke off all my friends.
Under construction right now.
But then that damn weed got the best of me.
Yeah, I wasn't happy. I don't want to get no fine for driving a big ass dump truck size. It's huge, and I don't want to go down no road with a road restriction. I'll get the fine, not my company. I'll come up there. Yeah, that's a good possibility, man.
Hey. Listen, man. I don't know what your happy is. Maybe the last thing I go to Tennessee anyway. Maybe one weekend. A couple days. I gotta go. Make over 300. It's in pretty good shape. It needs tubes, but I know where to get the tubes, so do you. I'm not going to get it real cheap and bring it back. But fix it up for you.
Or you can send beer 10 up to couple fans in the camper.
I don't know, it looks like rain, possibly.
Like a good driver. Let's drive a 8950 jet in there brand new. 8950 jet, switch it too.
Either way, we'll be
We'll figure something out.
Well, if you can try to make a decision, a little decision. Because I got to grab the tent center here in the garage.
Oh, 10-4.
Hey, man, I ain't got the gray one up.
Because we went for the camper is all set up.
I'll just show you how to set
It's up there.
I don't know, man.
We were going to share the arms and the gear and stuff.
The point on the back is in the back.
Throw the tent back in the back of the top and take that up.
You got a 40 meter, you get off. Yeah, tell you all.
Don't forget the peanut butter.
We'll stand by and let it roll for the check-ins here to the southeast Wisconsin.
You don't want to push them. They can work on this, man. It's like 2-1 Yankee. No more than 4 routes for your guy coming out of your radio. Well, I do.
Don't forget the peanut butter.
I'll get 150 Yankee.
Don't forget the KY40.
I'll tell you what, that Leakwater last weekend was around 80. After this week being in the 90s and 100, you know, I bet you that Leakwater's upper 80s now.
Sounds better.
You talking about Long Lake?
That's where we'll be this weekend.
Big Camper Burger.
Come on out for a cold beef.
Camper.
Shoot me a text message before you come, though. Because we'll be out on the lake on the boat. We got the boat up there, too.
Yeah, Roger OD. I'll probably be cruising up around that way, you know.
Yeah, 10-4. If you're in the area, or you're going to be up in that area, just give me a little ETA and we'll meet up with you and have a couple drinks or whatever.
Yeah, 10-4. Sounds good.
You let me use a 5-mil with this low down radio, see how it goes.
I don't know, that place ain't the same as it used to be.
That's not what I mean, man.
We've gone there a couple times over the last couple years here, and I just, man, the amount of money they charge for them little sliders, and I don't know, they still taste better than me. Like that place like 10, 15 years ago, they had way different meat, way different burgers.
Hey, somebody else got a badass mox from me. Elwood. That damn 4-mil sea mox.
Yeah, I do like the buns they got, but you're right. The burgers definitely got smaller, and ever since that new family took over a few years back, I don't think they have the same recipes and stuff. Like, the meat to me just tastes like greasy ground beef, you know? There's no good flavor in it.
Just like Culver's used to be good and it turned to garbage.
Well, the biggest thing with Culver's, like, what was it, like 4 or 5 years ago, they changed their cheese curds. Those cheese curds they got now suck. Yeah, 10-4 on that. But, long way.
You don't have this shit. Cops have got a bigger burger than Culver's.
I still like a Burger King Whopper with cheese. Flame grilled or whatever it is, a Whopper with cheese. My dad used to work for a meat packing company that made those Whoppers, those patties, and he would always get them some really cheap, like damaged cases or whatever off the truck, and the company would, you know, you could buy a case of Whopper patties and there'd be some other thing you got to me, and he's on the dollar, and my mom would get pissed because we have all these freaking burger patties and they're 5%
They made all the hamburger I get hamburger patties for cheap, like $5 or some $10 pays them 50 or whatever.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was Westpac over there in Butler. That's where my dad worked for a few years. The old swizzle stick work there. He was like, he had major problems from not an injury at a place he worked. And he worked in the surgery spot in there. Somebody call her. Go ahead there. Oh my God, you guys are shotgun. What about the burgers in Wayne's Drive? You like them? Yeah, don't be bad. Wayne's has got good burgers. I like their fries. Yeah, now those are good burgers. I like their burgers.
They're all good.
Yeah, my uncle used to own Kid Custard on 70th and Capitol. He had a good freaking burger. But since my uncle sold it about, I don't know, it's been through 2 different used to be when my uncle I slept up there in the front bedroom and she slept out there. I don't know, man. We don't want to, you know, too long for too long. We found in bed together. Yeah, my Uncle Ray owned that place. His name was Bush. Everybody called him Bush. But he owned that place for like 30 years.
He knows my company. He knows my company. I go down the place. Well, I go down the place. He knows where I work for.
Yeah, Chips is good. No, my dad taking the family there. Yeah, so those are the good old days.
Relax. So that's what he did a few years back. He sold it to a family. He ran that fucking place into the ground, and they heard they kind of defaulted on their loan. And somebody else stepped in and bought it or took over the payments. And I'm going there and the burger stuff. They just, let's just all deep fryer, like shitty, just deep fryer food.
That's Appleton Heroes is good in Appleton there. I like the U.S. corners in Appleton and like Bowline. It's so good. All right, I'm listening. I'm sorry, guys.
Howdy, howdy.
We're around in Brookfield.
Go down.
Cardi was up on that hill up there in Waukesha. He's up on that hill in Waukesha. He's way up there.
Okay, I'm just checking on. I'm going to check. You guys are gonna. There's more check-ins out there. Okay, take care.
Come on back there. You want to check in this silly sideband yet?
Hold the battery to make sure it didn't get hot. You know, what's up here? Right. On the road.
I don't hear much else. I just hear a whole lot of water.
Yeah, there's all kind of AM shit rolling in here. Bunch of skip rolling. You want to recheck in? You want to reach around? Okay, we're giving you a reach around.
You want to reach around? What's wrong with you, man?
Yeah, no reach around here.
You know what? What's wrong with you?
The only way you can get a reach check is you got to reach around.
Never mind, no reach check, I know.
We can make it a 44 with a reach around.
Time to bend over.
And pay the piper.
One out here over the treatment
And that's a big 10 for a burger. Bring it on back. Check in for a silly sideband net. Bring it on back. You got any DX out there want to check in? Silly sideband net, southeast Wisconsin.
Who's that trying to check in? Come on, who's that trying to check in way down there?
I don't hear him. Randy, you're off frequency. Why don't you try to tune in? Tune in to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, I got you. Come on back, Mike.
Yeah, you're still off frequency. Try tuning in to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, and see where you're sounding now.
Hey, it sounds like he's coming. Like I got Seattle, Washington, or something coming in. I got Seattle, Washington, or something coming in. Actually, Mike, he sounds good.
All right, goody. Yeah, I don't hear Seattle.
Yeah, CQ 173 in Georgia.
I'm about at 173 Georgia. Come on back, 666 here.
Maybe Georgia's calling Seattle. But Georgia's calling up in here. I'm going to listen.
How about that 173? Try it again.
3 in Georgia. Yeah, Georgia's coming in. I'm listening.
10-4. Well, you're trying to get in, but you're talking. How about a 173? 10-4, 173 Georgia. Come on back, 666 here. Net control checking in tonight at number 40. 10-4, 173. You got the silly sideband net, southeast Wisconsin. Sounding good up this way this evening.
Thank you, sir. Y'all have a blessed one. No doubt. 173.
I'm more battery in this.
Yeah, man, set them up real low.
I hope you don't develop a home. You know, it's my running battery on it.
How about them stations down south? You got the silly sideband net, southeast Wisconsin. Check-ins. Bring it on back.
What's the difference between a 9-volt battery and a butthole?
And a tank about half an inch.
You know, you shouldn't. That you're going to put your tongue on it.
That's right. You know you shouldn't, but you're gonna. If kicking ass.
Here comes the video. One night, he had a lot of pork out on him. He had about 40,000 tons. I said, that ain't good, man. He had to search, he found the mound. He found the mound. He destroyed it. He went hours in the morning, he done go back to the mound. I was sick of that. That's how we learned it. Found him up, Roger.
He's still getting out good over here.
That's a big 10 call. Rusty's coming in hot. Bring it on back, Rusty. You got a copy? 339 here. That's a big 10 call, Rusty. You got a good copy on you, man. Bring it on back. Let me see what you're giving me for numbers here, man.
Rusty's stranger, that's when he switches hands.
Yeah, he is.
Had him all in my 2006 Ranger in front of me. And I put the all-Toyota truck. I love my Ranger. You're doing it. 4-man Toyota. I love my Ranger.
You'll whip on the back of
Jacked up and everything. I got hobby plates on it. I need to do some work to it to get it ready to put a roll again.
Yeah, that's what I do too.
Right on that. I had a 2600. I just traded in a 2000. If you want to see the mic, so that's good. Like an off-road vehicle doesn't have a lot of rust.
Yeah, I bought a last year.
Yeah, that's
Come on back to these sideband net check-ins. Come on. Who is out there? That Blue Thunder? Come on back there, Blue Thunder. Come on. Come on back for that Blue Thunder. Blue Thunder, long time no modulate. Come on back there, Blue Thunder. We're going to check you in tonight.
Blue Thunder, you he's trying to tuck you in.
Doubling.
How about that Blue Thunder? You got a copy? Come on back.
Copy that. This is Blue Thunder. I got a good copy on you.
Roger D, long time no modulate there, brother.
Well, still learning all the time.
Roger D, gonna check you in tonight at 41 on the Blue Thunder.
Appreciate you, brother.
Where's that Little Thunder tonight?
He's out chasing that little guy.
Yeah, Big 10-4, Big 10-4. We got you on that.
I think I give like $72 to them last year.
No problem.
Got what? Yeah, 3 of them.
You're so loud, brother.
That's a big 10-4. We got some horsepower on the night. The Skipper 300 running.
Oh, man, missing.
The TV and the earbuds.
Coming through every man. Everything going on good here. We're running at.
10-4. Good to hear you out here. Blue Thunder. I didn't forget about you and your truck needing a date with the shop. I just been kind of busy in this so fun to be working in this heat.
No.
Soon, brother.
Let sit back over.
You bumped your clarifier, man.
You went on frequency or something.
Mine was pretty black, but I can't remember the last time I changed it.
Bumped your clarifier, Blue Thunder.
And there for a long time I had a bad oil leak, so I just kept adding to it. So then I found the oil leak, and that oil filter it done got loose.
He's turning and twisting knobs, and he don't know what's going down.
Come on, Blue Thunder. Put on the dyno, Blue Thunder. 290 sound.
Alright, this is Jordan Fix It. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, 10-4, you're on frequency, man. You got it wrapped up.
Come on, Blue Thunder. Blue Thunder. You're blowing smoke. Blue Thunder, you're loud.
That's right, man. You have to have Little Thunder dial you in, man.
Well, shit, he ain't 6 no more.
Alright, I'm gonna get him to come on the mic. Come on, Little Thunder, come over here.
How about that Little Thunder come on and check in tonight?
Little Thunder 6.0, you got a copy? You got a copy on the Hot Rod Garage down here in Brown Deer. Come on. That little station's getting out for sure tonight, man. That's a good combo he's got there.
How about that Little Thunder? I want to check you in tonight. I want to check that Little Thunder in tonight. Come on.
He's got women on his mind. He ain't got time for CB radio no more.
Hey, I'm racing down in Gaussian if anybody call down.
Seriously, what?
What are you doing in Gaussian?
I'm racing this weekend as in Gaussian.
Oh, we'll be at Benson's. Shoulders are peeling.
Yeah, it's not that good if the smoke sticks around. It's supposed to blow out of you.
Supposed to blow out of here tomorrow. It was bad today at the shop, man. Like the whole shop had this shit in there.
Oh shit, are you up there now or are you in Brown Deer?
No, I'm in Brown Deer. I'm at my house, but I'm saying today at work, it was just like the inside of the shop had that shit in it because I had the doors open. It was so damn hot in there this morning because, it was closed up all day yesterday. I walked in there this morning at 7 o'clock and it was like 88 degrees inside of there.
Yeah, I'm doing what I letting the humidity and the heat out.
Yeah, I'm actually getting a nice little breeze through my back, the man door here. It's, that sounded funky. I'm actually getting a little bit of an east breeze here tonight. It feels good.
Got your back door open, Tempo.
I got my back man door open on the hot rod garage.
Got the mud flaps open.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Here we go, going down that slope.
Oh yeah.
Where's that 900? That 900 tonight? Come on. Where you at there, 900? You sandbagger? Come on. Come on back there. What you got? One, is that 7.6? 7.6? Come on.
Oh, yes.
I heard Little Thunder 6.5.
How about a Little Thunder? Come on back. Little Thunder 6.5. Come on back for checking. All right. Little Thunder 6.5 checking in tonight. Silly Sideband net. Got Little Thunder at number 42 tonight. That's a Big Ten fur burger.
Little Thunder, you got hot rod waiting here in Brown Deer. How you doing, buddy? I haven't heard you in a long time. Word is you got yourself one of them little battery-powered dirt bikes and you're doing wheelies all over the place. Is this true? And just like that, Houdini.
break.
Yeah, you got the 339 here. Loud. Time for bed, man. I'm checking out. Nice to connect with you guys again. Philly Sideband. All right, 339 Ace. We're checking out.
All right, 339 Ace is checking out tonight. KY40 representative. All right, we'll talk to you later. It's good to hear from you.
Roger. 10-4, man. Take care.
10-4 Ace, have a good one. Will we be seeing you tomorrow night, or are you gonna maybe come up on Saturday morning?
I think it's weather pending. Could be both. We will talk, dude.
Alright, sounds good. Are you off tomorrow?
That's a big negative. I got 11 and a half hours ahead of me.
10-4. Alright, man. Well, I got some cold ones in the fridge. So, there is this little mobile gas station right in Dundee there. Dins. They got a pretty good range of alcoholic beverages if you need. So, alright, man. We'll talk to you later. I'll shoot you a text tomorrow afternoon. Bye-bye.
10-4, 339 Ace. We out of the place.
All right, 339. You have a great weekend, and we'll put you down the pipe.
Roger, Mike. Nice to hear from you, man. Take care.
Break. Go ahead there, break.
255, checking in.
255, Pioneer, checking in tonight at number 43. Good to hear from you.
Thank you. Good to hear from you, too. About damn time you got back.
Well, you know, once you get on the bike, you can't stop. I just got back today at 5:30.
Copy that. Good time, I assume?
10-4, killer. Great time.
Excellent. I won't make everybody listen to it again, but good to hear.
10-4. Yeah, Mr. Ed checked in. I didn't know if you heard that. I gave you a shout when he was in there. He was in earlier, but he was sounding good.
Copy that. No, I just got on now. We had a bunch of people over here tonight, so I had to wait a little bit.
10-4. Yeah, I wasn't sure. He was in there, and I just gave you a shout. Thought maybe you wanted to get back to him, but he was doing good. And well, yeah. So I'm back to the smoke. Made it through the smoke. Once they crossed over from Wisconsin or Iowa to Wisconsin, man, it was like a forest fire.
Yeah, buddy, I can only imagine how bad it was out there.
Actually, it was worse when I got into Wisconsin than it was when I was in Colorado.
Oh, wow. Either way, do you see any pictures of that fire up there?
Is the stuff coming from Minnesota and Canada or something, the crap we got here?
Yeah, affirmative. It's bad, man. They had some pictures on Facebook from somebody in Canada, and it was like 100-foot flames, and they said in there somewhere was a town, or used to be a town.
Yeah, there was fires all kind of around us when we were in Colorado. I did see areas where smoke was coming up. It did drive through a few areas that had gotten pretty burnt up, kind of crappy out there, but it wasn't as bad as when I got back here, though.
Yeah, that's crazy. Man, I can only imagine what northern Wisconsin and Minnesota are like if it's this bad here.
I know. I thought about that. I guess I was coming on 151, came through Dubuque, and, you're kind of high there, and I looked out, and I was like, what is all this?
Yeah, I know. Like today, it was actually sunny out. I mean, it was blue skies, but you couldn't hardly tell because it was so smoky.
I tell you what, I could smell it, man. I don't think it's. Well, I guess what Ray said is real bad air quality, super bad.
Yeah, that's what they were saying on the news earlier, that the air quality is in some spots is like dangerously bad.
Oh, when I was coming through, it's like, man, I could smell it. It's actually kind of burning my eyes.
Anyway, glad you're back. We missed you.
I tell you what, so as soon as I got back into Wisconsin, it was like, welcome to Wisconsin, roads all shitty, road conditions.
Yeah, I hear you. Everywhere in Wisconsin.
I swear, man, as soon as I got back into Wisconsin, it was like, boom, 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 boom. I'm like, oh, Christ, I'm back here.
Yeah, buddy. Did you were on your brand new bike?
Yeah, I took the Indian. Well, first we left here, went over to Sturgis, partied there for a couple of days on the 3rd and 4th, shot down through Wyoming to Laramie, over through Colorado, all through the mountains there for about 3 or 4 days, down to Four Corners, up through Utah, back through Colorado, Wyoming, and back up and around through Nebraska and all that, then back through. So yeah, it's about 4,300 miles.
Damn, that's a long time to sit on a bike, man.
Was on the bike every day.
Yeah, I don't think I could physically do it. In fact, I know I couldn't. No way.
We planned it pretty good. There were some pretty short days, but you're going through mountain passes. $1 Million Highway, it'd take you all day to go through that. There's probably 12 passes. Down by Loveland, and then went through Rocky Mountain National Forest up through 12,000-foot pass there,
Very cool. How many of you guys were there?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bikes.
Okay. Well, glad you had fun. Glad you got back safe. And the bike, it performed as it was expected, or no problems, I hope?
No problems with the bike. Ran like a dream. Rides like a dream. It's nice. It's got some lash issues, especially when you're going through the mountains where you're doing a lot of air pins where you're like first, second, third. I think it's probably an adjustment. There's a lot of take-up or slack when you let off the clutch and on your throttle a little bit. You really notice it in the grades, through the mountains.
Okay. Huh. Well, I mean, it is a new bike and everything's kind of loosening up and stretching out, so probably have to go back to the dealership now with that many miles on it and get everything readjusted, I would assume.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and talk to him about it. The bike just turned, let's see, 8,100, 8,000, a little over 8,100 something or other.
Well, awesome. Good ride, good bike, no problem. Can't ask for more.
No, the thing ran sweet, man. It's got a nice chassis, nice suspension. Ran great. That bike runs great.
Very cool. Dude, you got to get a Facebook page so you can post pictures and keep us all up to date where you were, what you were doing.
Well, if you look on there, my buddy was taking a bunch of pictures and posts and stuff, so whatever he posted, me and him are on there together, so whatever he posted, a lot of people could see what was happening.
Copy that.
How about it out there tonight?
Come on, man. We got Pioneer out here. He's just checking in here at 43.
Yeah, I was going to wave my hand here and say, hello, Pioneer Hot Rod Garage down here in Brownview.
I talked to any of you guys. Pretty much since LJ left, man, the skip has been so bad. It was almost painful trying to listen to Ray and Mike run the net because you didn't know who to talk to and you couldn't hear anybody local.
Oh yeah, 10-4. Yeah, it was. I had the radio on last Thursday. I was gonna check in, but it was so nuts out here, I just turned it off. I walked away, went in the house. Plus, it was so damn hot out here, and this was like, tonight's a little more comfy, so yeah, 10-4. Sounded real good by the way down here in Brown Deer. Where are you transmitting from again?
Tonight I am on 2000, the Yaesu 2000. My Hermes is frustrating me a bit, so I decided to pick this one and use this for a while.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, well, you're giving me a solid 6 down here. Swinging really nice, but sounded real nice audio. What's your 20?
Fredonia.
Okay, that's what I thought. I couldn't remember if you were north of there or not, but all right. Well, that's a nice little trip.
Yeah, I've been really, really pleased with this radio. I don't know. I was kind of stuck on the Hermes for a while. I like the screen and everything and all the different things I can do with that through the monitors. But and I know you can do that. What is it? Ham Radio Deluxe and get the 2000 on a monitor too. But having trouble with making Ham Radio Deluxe talk to the Windows, what is it, Windows 11? I don't know. 144 needs to find some time and help me overcome that. But yeah, this is a nice radio. I definitely can't complain. And thanks for the good audio report.
Oh yeah, 10-4. Yeah, that's a nice radio. It's working good for you. I'm just on my Galaxy 2547 here, and I'm running it with the old Turner Plus 2 desk mic. The old trusty Turner Plus 2 here. Thing works great on almost every radio. So got the Skipper 300 on tonight on the air, and yeah, it's doing a good job tonight.
Yes, it absolutely is. You're banging in here.
Yeah, 10-4. It's upward, almost tickling about 500 horsepower tonight. It's a solid 400, 450.
Awesome. Can't complain about that, man. You're definitely making the trip up this way.
10-4. Yeah, I like this amp, man. This thing just looks awesome sitting on the bench with that kind of two-tone faceplate there and the chrome top. Shined up. Breaker.
Go ahead there, Breaker.
Breaker.
Go ahead, Break.
What's up with the breaker?
Come on in, break up. We got you. We got that old sandbagger. The old sandbagger out there. Come on.
10-4. What do we got for numbers?
73 old checking in tonight at number 4444.
10-4 on the 44 on the 73 old. All right, roger that. Roger. Good hearing, everybody.
Big Jim Burger just rolled in today at 5:30.
I heard that. Yep, I just heard that. 1084 is giving me a shout. Not sure if you got a grip on him.
How about it, 1084 in the mobile unit. Got you in there tonight, 1084. Number 45 on 1084. She's going fantastic. Just rolled in tonight about 5:30 off my trip, Tenfold.
USK. This is Whiskey Tango 10, Tampa Bay.
Yeah, you must have some fire in the wire, man, to be in the mobile. I got a real good copy on you. Are you out in Jefferson right now?
USK.
Yeah, 10-4, that's one hell of a pulse for the mobile there. I got a really good copy on you, man. It's outstanding. Doing a great job in the mobile tonight.
USK.
Go ahead there, QSK.
Thank you. This is Whiskey Tango 10, Tampa Bay.
Whiskey Tango 10, Whiskey Tango 10, Tampa Bay. Sounding good tonight up here, Wisconsin. You got 666 here with the Southeast Wisconsin Silly Sideband net. Got you checking in tonight at 46, Whiskey Tango 101.
Okay, thank you very much. Thanks for the return, and thanks for the acknowledgement. This is Whiskey Tango 10 near Tampa Bay, 73.
All right there, Whiskey Tango. Was the Whiskey Tango 10 or 101?
10.
All right, Tampa Bay, you have a good one down that way from the 666, 73s. Thanks for checking in.
Check.
Roger. Yeah, 1084, you're totally fucking killer in that mobile, man. Got a killer copy on you. I'm sure it's gotta be because LG's got a good grip on you, so alright, 10-4. We'll leave it at that, Roger. On 1084 as well here in the Hot Rod Garage. I'm kind of losing him now. He must be heading west still. But the Hot Rod Garage has got that 1084 still coming in. It's that sideband here tonight because definitely working good, but got some other garbage coming in the AM, so it's a little tough on my end, but got a good copy on everybody. All right, waving a quick hand, man. Here you enter. Yeah, 10-4. All right, 73-0, giving you a quick wave, man. 10-4, 73-0, blowing smoke in here tonight, man. Sounding good as always. All right, Roger that. Yeah, you give me a good time. 2-0 on the over, so doing real good tonight. 10-4. Good to hear y'all out here. And with that being said, I'm going to roll on out. 7-3, all you guys. I got to get up in the morning and business, so we'll talk to you. Flip it out there. Hot Rod Garage, we're back quiet here. Getting off the key tonight. Talk to y'all later. Bye.
All right, 73s. Hot Rod 73s, and I'll give you a text up. I'm rolling that way.
Big 10-4, LJ.
And that's Roy.
Have a good night, Hot Rod. Enjoy your weekend.
10-4, Mike. 10-4, man. Have yourself a good one as well, and always good hearing you out here. Sound and choice.
Yeah, I rolled right by your place there, 73-0, about 4:30 this evening.
Yeah, I imagine if you were coming out of Iowa, and yeah, that's a good one. You're on 94, or are you buddies out here, Watertown. Is that what you ran into Watertown and came down 16 or something, was it?
Yeah, Tim, I just ran down 18 to 26, and then came around. I took the shortcut through Watertown, jumped on 16.
All right, 10-4. Well, yeah, I wasn't at home, but as long as you waved, we're good.
I got a buddy that parked his truck right out there, right by the roundy round. He went to the right. He's got a truck, his own rig somewhere out that way.
Is he all gravel or something, dump trailer or something, big old red Kenworth or something?
Negative. He does cross country, loads and stuff like that.
He just got a tractor that he parks there and van trailer up some shit.
Yeah, something like that, I guess. He said he had to go check on his truck, which was right off the corner there somewhere.
Yeah, that's what a bunch of guys kind of park over just down from the DT station there, because there's some parking and it's all, town-owned road, so nobody gives a shit if you're doing whatever there, so. All right, 10-4.
Yeah, came around Jefferson around 26 there. From 18 to 26, I rolled down.
Yeah, 10-4. That's all right. Little stretch there. That's a good ride. But you've dealt with all that bullshit with this goddamn, this bullshit, dude. I woke up with a headache this morning, scratchy throat with the AC running. Unbelievable. What a bunch of crap. I'm ready to go blow up Canada and fucking Minnesota all at once.
Yeah, I was rolling on Highway 20, come across on 20, and then by Dubuque jumped on 151, man. As soon as I got by Dubuque and crossed over, man, I was like, what the hell's going on? Had more smoke in Wisconsin than I did Colorado.
Right. It almost felt like you started picking up Marlboros or something. It's crazy.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it, man. I was like, where the hell? What's all this smoke?
Yeah, there was just a little bit of it yesterday, and this morning was unbelievable. And we knew it was coming, but these fucking idiots. They just can't figure this shit out. Now, I just caught that there was some goddamn wildfire shit in California again. It's like, do these fuckers ever figure this shit out? Do they learn anything? No, they don't. Keep doing the same stupid shit.
It's supposed to clear this place in tomorrow, but it's gonna pick up again next week.
I caught somebody in there.
Yeah, who do we have in there jumping in? Come on back.
It's pretty small walkie show. Just listening in.
Who we got out there?
Party in Milwaukee show.
Party animal?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I already checked in. 10-4.
Yeah, right. Sandbag in here.
Raj OD. Yeah. 10-4. 10-4
on the party animal.
Man, I tell you what, 1084 was blowing smoke out of that mobile unit.
Yeah, I'll have to see if he gets back on the base station or not. See what he's doing there. But yeah, definitely sounded good.
Yeah, I mean, for a mobile, being out there, to me, man, that's a poke in a mobile.
Yeah, you got him a good strong tool, so is Hot Rod, and yeah, he was doing basically the same thing here. Just a good solid 20 over on the old FT101, right?
Yeah, he must have been really blowing you out.
No, actually, it's both the same signals, it sounded good audio. I could tell he was in the mobile. I heard him in there when I was checking in, and in between some other stuff, I think he tried hollering for me and didn't holler for you guys yet, but no, it's, that shit was
morning, Eggman. Eggman on the air. How's it going, George? Gonna check in tonight at 47.
47? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I totally forgot what time it was and what day it was.
You know, that shit happens, you know.
You must be retired, huh?
yeah, pretty much. 15 years.
I hear ya. Yeah, same here. I don't know what time it is. I forget what day it is. I'm retired. Who cares, right?
I just got back into town, George.
Where were you, on the bike, or where were you?
I was gone for about 16 or 17 days. Yeah, I took a nice little trip there.
Out west, up north, up into the smoke?
Let's see. I left on the 1st. I rolled in at Sturgis on the 3rd and 4th for the 4th of July party. Rolled down to Laramie, Wyoming, stayed there, cut down into Colorado, Loveland, around there. You know, the Rocky Mountain National Forest, all through the mountains there for about 3 days, 4 corners, down to Utah, all through the parks and back up and around.
I've been to most of those places, but not on a bike. Back. Rocky Mountain National Park up in Utah.
Big Camp 4, yeah, it was a nice loop, man. I had a good time. Real nice, had good weather. It was hot as hell, but you know, nothing, no big storms or nothing.
Bike yet this year. The garage is just packed in there, and there's too much.
Well, you got to start selling some stuff or moving stuff.
Yeah, I'm busy with all kinds of the summer home, you know, construction up there, and remodeling construction down here. All kinds of stuff going on for the last 5-6 weeks now.
Yeah, before I hear you, a lot of fires, irons in the fire. I know what you mean, man. A lot of shit to take care.
So yeah, when it cools off a little bit and this work gets done, then I'm gonna roll that thing out and either tap on the float full or pull the carburetor off and put a different one. And it's clogged. Something's stuck. The needle valve is stuck. I think that's what it is. And it happens from time to time. I tried to start it back earlier, early summer. Turned over, wouldn't fire. Needle valve is stuck.
Yeah, that happens, man, especially if you get any reformulated shit in there, or even not, you know, it gets sticky and crap. You gotta get some sea foam in them, and maybe a little starting fluid to keep it rolling for a second and see what happens.
Yeah. Well, I burned the battery down, so that's what we need to get the charger on that again. If I could move that one out of the way, I could. Of course, I don't know if the Honda would start either. I know the BSA's not gonna. They've lost all its oil. That's a dry sump system. You know, the oil tank is up above the engine, and there's a check valve in the crankcase that's supposed to keep the oil from wet sumping the thing. Well, it was sitting for quite a few years, and it's all over the floor. I got all dry, oil dry, soaking it up now.
Yeah, he just runs from the bag down into the lower end of the motor. Haven't done my sports shoes, it's too long. Yeah, them are nice bikes, man. Them are real nice bikes.
It's fun to spun around on that thing. All right, back to the net that I sit back here, listen, and I'm working on a few things here on the desk. So, hello to everyone. Good night to everyone. I'll be listening out here, and we'll catch you all later on. Eggman is done.
All right, Eggman. Sounds good, man. Good hearing from you.
Hey, Eggman. Turning on Mike Ravenhand. Yeah. Thanks for checking in.
Yeah. Okay, guys. I'll be listening from across the room. Have a good evening. We'll catch you again soon. Yeah, that's Eggman's got to go bye-bye now. Bye.
All right. Yeah, I think I'm going to hang it up here. So, 730, Ravenhand 202 and 1084, if he's still in there. Yeah, I heard the mobile. He seemed really good. So, all right, LJ. 73, I'm glad you enjoyed your trip, and I'm glad you're back. And we're going to have a good weekend. Here on Tom Mike, we're going to pull the plug.
All right, Mike, sounds good. Yeah, good to be back. I'll be on the normal one, 2:01 a.m. We'll be there.
Roger.
Sounds good, Mike. Good hearing you tonight in between the church music and whatnot. So we'll catch up on the 2-1 here, Roger.
Roger.
Come on back, New York. Hear you out there. Come on back. Who is it, 44?
Yes.
444 upstate New York. You're 666 here. Gonna check you in tonight, buddy. 666 here is gonna check you in at number 48 on 44 New York. Don't know if you're still in there 44, but I checked you in at number 48 tonight, Silly Sideband Net. Yeah, this is Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Silly Sideband Net. 10-4, sound good. Got any other DX stations out there tonight? Want to check into the Silly Sideband at Southeast Wisconsin? Bring it on back.
Should be hopping on here pretty soon.
Yeah, I was just thinking that myself. He did check in remotely.
Copy that. That had to be a while ago, I assume.
Yeah, I think it was right after I started. He was number 8, so yeah, it'd been about sometime a little after 7.
Copy that. Well, I'm one step closer to the tower. Got Digger's hotline out here. What the heck today? Yesterday they finished up, so I can now start digging a hole.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I was gonna mention your the 2000 sounds real good.
Awesome, thank you. I can't wait till I get the Hermes back where I want it, but it'll get there.
This sounds real nice. It sounds great. Kind of probably like my 1000, but that's a good radio. That's a real good sounding radio.
Yeah, so far I've been pretty happy with it. I wanna find a nice Yaesu desk mic. I think working with the hand one, I'm not a big fan of it.
Oh, yeah, man, that sounds good for a hand mic. Yeah, I run a Kenwood MC60. I think it's a 60. I run that on my 1000 for Sideband. It sounds good.
MC60.
Yeah, I actually run a D104 on it too. I found out they work pretty good.
Really?
Yeah, it surprised the hell out of me. Bob put one on, he had a 2000, matter of fact, and he put a D104 on it. It helped quite a bit on the AM side of it, and I think the Kenwood probably sounds a little better on the sideband, but a Kenwood MC60 really sounds good in them too.
Okay, I got it up on my computer here. The price on those isn't even too bad.
Yeah, I believe the 60, there's an 80 also, but it's probably pretty decent for him. But I know Bob had MT60 set up on this one, so, and works real good. I get good reports on it, so. But we did find out a D104 does work good on them too. I think the D104 works a little bit better for a little bit more AM punch. You know, they're kind of a little bit of a low level AM modulation, but with the D104 it helped it.
Okay, well, I'll have to keep that in mind. I gotta find one.
I heard the Hamfest is good. I really wish I could have been there, but I guess the Hamfest South Milwaukee over there was real nice.
Yeah, I didn't get there. Well, number one, I didn't have any available cash, and you know, I detest window shopping. You know, I see something I want, and then I'm gonna go and spend money I don't have.
10-4, I hear you.
So for me, it's just better to stay away from the temptation.
Like a kid in a candy store, Temple. Well, I kind of forgot about it, but I know it's on the, I'm pretty sure it was posted on the webpage about the July 26th on a Sunday for the Walkie-Talkie shootout and fest over in Newburgh Park there.
Oh, copy that. Yeah, Tony, 144 has been talking about he's definitely going to go to that. I'm not sure if I'm going to be available yet or not, but we'll see. I know 144 kind of like to show everybody his setup. Wait till you see his truck. He's got quite the electronic setup in that truck of his.
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, when he comes on, you'll have to ask him about that. Wow. I told him if somebody drives by him and looks in his window, especially at night, they're gonna think he's a cop.
That's cool. Yeah, shit, what time we got? He should be getting out pretty quick here now, right? What time? Yeah, any minute he should be out here.
He's literally got internet with him 24/7 wherever he goes. He's got that Starlink thing in there, so he's never without internet now.
Great. He's connected.
That he is. Man, I'm telling you, you really gotta put this PCI on your phone. You could have been anywhere on your trip on Wednesday night or Thursday night and gotten right into the net. Depending on your connection quality, you damn near could have run the net from your phone.
I know, Mr. Edwin checked and he was like, yeah, this is really something else, you know.
Yeah, the stuff that's out there is just unbelievable. But I mean, not even that you would want to run the net, you know, and take up that much time. But would have been nice to be able to check in where you're at and let everybody know how you were doing and so on.
Yeah, for that. Yeah, that would have been cool. Yeah, it's amazing. I tell my buddies about it, they're just like, holy cow.
Yeah, sometimes I get caught when I'm working in one of the rooms at work, and they start knocking on the door, going, "Who in the hell are you talking to in there?"
I'm just talking to myself. It's okay.
Yeah, I kind of got to be careful. I don't want to get caught doing that stuff, but I have a couple of times, just luckily by the right people. So then I got to show them and explain it, and yeah, they all think it's pretty cool.
10-4 on that. That's cool.
So that bike you got, I mean, you were gone a long, 3 weeks? How do you have that bike just loaded down full of your luggage and stuff? You got like all kinds of bags all over that thing, or how does that work?
The bike has hard bags on it, you know, the big fiberglass bags on both sides, and then I put a tissy bar pad and a rack on it, and I got a real nice. It's actually what I was using was a cooler bag that was, you know, all insulated on the inside, and it's kind of. It's all waterproof, so I put my clothes and stuff in there, and then the rest of the crap goes in my hard bag that I carry, and it works out real nice. I got a real nice sheepskin I put on the seat, and I got my rain suit right behind me ready to put on and all that, so it's pretty compact. It works real good. I got these like tie down ratcheting tie down type things, I put it on the rack and just, get it situated on there. So it's pretty easy to take in a motel room,
Okay. Yeah, I wondered. That's like, man, what do you do with all? I mean, I understand you got to try and pack as light as you can, but being gone 3 weeks, you had to have a fair amount of stuff packed.
Yeah, and a lot of the hotels we go to got laundry. Like when we're out Sturgis at the Sturgis Motel, there's a laundry area there. So, and a lot of the motels have laundry areas. They just, you bring an extra pair of jeans, like 4 or 5 t-shirts and underwear and socks and whatever. You just throw. We get somewhere, you just, wash your crap up.
Okay, that makes sense.
Then I got a cooling vest. I wear a cooling vest. And it was 110 degrees when I was in Moab, Utah. 108, 110 when I rolled in there.
Jeepers criminy. Now that can't be fun on a bike. I mean, you just got warm air, hot air just blasting you in the face.
Yeah, you wet I wear a bandana with actually thing on my head, and you water it down. It holds water. This hydration, this cooling vest is really great. You soak it in water. It just soaks up a shitload of water, and you put it on, and when the air goes on it, it cools you down. It's amazing how it works.
So it's not wet against your clothes, though, huh? Or is it?
It can be a little bit. It soaks up the water. It's amazing how much water it soaks up. Yeah, you put it on and it gets you a little wet. It holds the water pretty good. So it's amazing with the air. It's like a swamp cooler. When you rub even when you stand there, it cools you down. But once you start rolling, that wind hits that, and it's like a swamp cooler.
Okay, interesting. Well, that had to be invaluable, man.
Oh, yeah, you don't forget to bring that along. Yeah, you can look them up, cooling vests, and then they got them things that go around your neck that you soak down with water. I'm trying to think the name of them things. And you can actually get them to go on your head, too. They hold water, and it's the same thing with the wind passing through it. It keeps you cool.
Okay. So did you get stuck in a lot of rainstorms or no?
Oh, man, we lucked out. We just lucked out. There were a couple of days we had a little bit of rain. When I was in the Rocky Mountain National Park, up coming down off about 12,000 feet at about 10,000 feet. You could see it. Just as we were coming down the mountain, it was to the right in the valley, and we just clipped it, and it was raining at first, and then it started hailing. Luckily, we found a place to pull off. It only lasted about maybe 5-10 minutes,
Oh, man. 60 miles an hour with hail. That would hurt like a son of a gun.
Yeah, you're really not doing 60 when you're doing the mountain. It's 10, anywhere from 10 to 15 mile an hour switchback. Switchback, or like 35 miles an hour.
Okay, I suppose you're coming off an actual mountain. Yeah, you wouldn't be going that fast.
I've done so many switchbacks and 6-8 degree downs, and I'm talking back-to-back switchbacks, 15-10 mile an hour switchbacks, 25, 35. I've done so many twists and turns, man. It after 3 days, 4 days, you just want to go straight,
Yeah. What starts out as a lot of fun is like, okay, enough.
Yeah, pretty much, because it's like I went through God damn it, I just lost the name of it. Let me think a second. It's called the $1 Million Highway, and it's like 200-something miles, but it takes 10 hours to go through it. You go over one pass to another pass to another pass to another pass. There's probably 8-10 passes you go through. Then and you're going down. You're going up to 10-12,000. You're coming down to 8,000 or so, and you're going back up. And I tell you what, it's a day of just riding them out.
Jeez, is that like on a airplane? Your ears are constantly popping.
Yep, Big 10-4. Yeah. It's funny because you're up and down, but then where we stayed, where you're staying, it's like I'm trying to remember some of these towns, but you're sitting at 8,000 feet, you know.
Yeah, harder to breathe and all.
Oh yeah, definitely. You get up there and you start walking around and stuff. It's like, yeah, you get to an overlook or something, and you stop and you're like, whoa, it's hard to breathe.
You start wondering. I was like, holy shit, I'm out of shape. You don't think about the altitude you're at.
Yeah, you don't even have to be out of shape. It's just you're so high, you know, 12,000 feet. You're like, well, you don't want to be, you know, doing a whole bunch of stuff here, you know. But yeah, you can feel it. We were stopping at so many scenic overlooks because we had people that never were in that area before. I've been through there, but you know they all want to stop and take pictures and shit. So you know, which is cool. So yeah, we were stopping.
Yeah, you can't blame them. I mean, you're out there for pretty much that reason. Check out the sights.
Yeah, I never was in the Rocky Mountain National Park before. I never hit that one. There were a number of places I wasn't before. I took the Route 9 over to Loveland over a mountain pass. Never was on that one. There was a lot of ones I've never been on before, which were pretty cool.
Awesome. So, does the bike run a lot different? Like hotter or cooler or richer, or you know, does it start like running like shit when you're way up there?
Nah, not with the new ones. They're all electronic fuel injected, so they meter themselves. They run great. They run real good. It ran great through the mountains. It was really cool.
And the bike had like plenty of power. You're not like, oh man, I should have got that model instead of this one kind of thing.
No, that bike's got 122 horse and 128 foot-pounds of torque, so it's got tons of power. It was nice because I could keep it in second gear a lot and then run the 25-mile-an-hour turns and the 35s, and I could actually break it down where I could actually go on a 15-mile-an-hour hairpin turns with it, which was pretty cool. I could gear it down, and it worked real good, the gearing.
That's cool. Because, I mean, you think about it, well, I guess you've been around enough and been on enough bikes to know, but, you know, you go out and buy a new bike thinking, wow, this is really cool because it's working out great for you here. And then you go on a trip like that and you're in the mountains and you start thinking twice about your decision on what you bought.
Yeah, we're not running small bikes through these mountains either, you know. So everybody on the trip had the bigger bike, you know, bigger touring bike. So the bike handles fantastic. Rides great. Suspension's real good. Overall, nice bike. Crosswinds are a little bit different on it than my Harleys. It may catch a crosswinds a little bit different. Took a little getting used to the crosswinds on it.
I just got to move it back up there, but I got it rained out yesterday.
Well, I guess now you know you're going to be happy with it, because after that many miles and that many different terrains that you were on and elevations, you pretty much know if you're going to be happy with it or not.
Oh yeah, I'm real happy with it. It did pick up a little bit of gear lasher lag, first and second, third in elevations, and trying to you got to be real careful on the throttle because it had a little bit of latch in somewhere in the drive system. I'm gonna go talk to him about it. Like if you let off, you could feel the inertia forward, and then if you gave it gas too fast, you could feel it come back on you. So there was some gear lash or something take up somewhere in the drivetrain. I think it's over in the primary side.
Copy that. Like it would slap on XL or decel.
Yeah, you know, if you would give it the gas, you could feel the inertia, that back and forth inertia. And it didn't have that when I first got it, and then it got slightly, I kind of noticed it when you're around here, but when you're in that situation when you're going up and down and around corners and all that, and you're trying to use the motor as braking, as I need to let off the gas, and you can feel this inertia. And I had to really be careful on the throttle, which is not right, So I'm going to go back and talk to them about it.
Yeah, copy that. It'll be interesting to see what they come up with or what they have to say about that. Just a quick shout out to 144. You on the air yet?
Holy cow, he's got the Starlink in the automobile. Holy Christ, you're remoting into your base, eh? So you got these big screens in the car? Holy cow. So it looks like, Pioneer said it looks like you're a cop with all these different things everywhere. Well, that's cool. I'll be looking forward to seeing it. That sounds pretty awesome. Oh yeah, we gotta be there, man, you know. Got it all set up here for 26, so yeah, we'll have everything going, man. It'll be a good time. Yeah, you caught, did you catch one Mr. Ed checked in? Yeah, he would sound real nice. He sound real nice tonight. Checked in last week, sounded, or well, last time I checked him in, whatever that was. But he sounded good tonight, man. Oh yeah, the big antenna kid, he was talking to Hot Rod. Hot Rod was talking to him, and he was like, "Man, you sound great." So the big antennas are definitely working. Yeah, I know. That's what Mr. Ed was saying. He says, "Man, he said, man, I can hear, I really can hear Mike good and everybody real good, you know." Therefore, yeah, we were getting more amp slats than anything, and then the guy switched down sideband to check in, and then yeah, it was getting brutal there. We were getting beat up from the amp side. Is that what that is? I wasn't sure. I heard something in there. If I get any long distance operators out here, want to check in tonight. Ah!
Did Motorhead check in tonight or no?
No, I didn't hear him out there tonight.
Every time I try to hook up with that guy lately, God, it's got to been damn near a month since I talked to him. I know he's checked into the net a couple times before I got on a week or maybe two ago, but yeah, I just can't seem to connect with him.
Yeah, he hooked up with you guys on what, 3200 or whatever?
Yeah, affirmative.
I think the last time I did check in, I think he checked in, so that's whatever, how long ago.
Right. Yeah, we gotta get his antenna up another 30 feet or so. His antenna, I think, is pretty low, just over his roof line, I think is what he said.
I know, I'm surprised I hear him as good as I do. I told him, I said, you need to get it up at least another 10 to 20 feet. Probably 20 feet would be good.
Yeah, buddy. And that is not surprising. I don't know how you do it, but I think you hear probably better than damn near everyone else.
Yeah, I hear real good. Well, my antenna is at almost 50 feet at the base, and it's a 5/8 wave, 24, almost 25 feet tall, long. So, yeah, and I don't know what I'm at here, 880 or 8 something.
Copy that. Man, you should have something like a super scanner or something you can do omnidirectional, but if you want to focus, you can switch different directions and block the other stuff out.
Well, that's what I'm going to do. I got my old scanner, which is the scanner without the omni position, and I'm getting that super scanner from Ray, which has an omnidirectional, and it has 120 degree radius arms, and it's directional with a switch box where I can automatically flip from one to the other.
Yeah, for you that would be ideal, because I mean, it would be really cool if you had a beam like 144, but you're like net control, so you need to hear it all the way around you, and if you're on a beam just pointing one direction, you're gonna miss people.
Yeah, that's what's so nice about the scanner, the super scanner. It's excellent. I ran mine years ago. I loved it. And it's almost 8 dB gain directional at 120 degree pattern. So I mean, they work great.
So when's that going up?
I got another tower I want to get up, or I may just throw it up on the tower I got now for right now. But I really like to get the other tower up and then put that on that one.
Same height or higher?
About the same height. It's not going to be much higher.
Copy that. Well, I think your height's probably pretty damn good. Not that higher isn't better, probably, but jeepers criminy, you pick stuff out that I'm like, what the heck is he hearing?
Well, once you get your tower up, you'll know. You'll be able to hear shit once you get a little bit higher. Or I'm just, like I said, I don't know what your elevation is, but I'm pretty high here, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I mean, I figure, what, a 3-story farmhouse, that's got to be 35 feet, maybe? 35, maybe? No, I don't think it's 40, but say 35. And then the little tripod sitting on the very peak, plus a 5-foot mast, and then 20 foot to the tip of the antenna. Is what does that put me at? Say 35, 45, 55, maybe 60 feet to the very tip of the antenna. But my problem is I'm like 20 feet away from 30 feet away from the power lines going down the road. And I think that probably has a pretty good effect on it.
Yeah, Jeff, so your base is probably at, 40 feet, the base of the antenna?
Yeah, 40 I would say at the most.
Yeah, so my base is at 50, so I'm a little bit taller that way. Like it's almost a 24-foot 8 antenna, so shit, I'm sitting at like almost 75 feet at the tip,
Right. Yeah, 144 thinks it's going to make a huge difference off the top of the tower once that's up.
Oh, it's gonna be unreal. It's gonna be unreal. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, I cannot wait, man. And now with his beam, I almost got to get a doggone beam now, because I have his screen sitting here in my shack, and I have my screen sitting here obviously in my shack, and I'll just sit here, not even using the radio, just watching the two side by side. And he's, I forgot what he said it was when he did the GPS thing, but good maybe 20, 25 miles more north. And I sit here watching the signals and the same frequency, and he's just got signals that are bouncing all over his screen, and I'm looking at mine going, what the heck, man? There's nothing going on.
Yeah, well, he's got good height, and that antenna makes a whole lot of... The antenna is what makes it. Your antenna system is what makes your system, And, yeah, once you get your shit up, man, you'll freak. You'll be all different.
Yeah, I'm thinking I want to go with that Joe Gun, what is it, Killer 8 or whatever. It would be almost as long as 144's when he has the other half of his on there.
Oh my God, you put that antenna on your tower? Man, that's going to be smoking.
That's what I'm hoping.
There ain't no doubt. With that height and that antenna, it'll be unreal.
But that's going to be a while, because that antenna's a little pricey.
Yeah, Tim, for you, and you got to get the rotor and all. It costs money to go faster. It costs money to communicate well. Either way.
Yeah, that is so true.
That's like the top of the top. I talk to these dudes with the old big guns and moonrakers or whatever they got. Talking skip with them, and they point that thing at me and they're going, I'm running 100 watts, or not even that sometimes. And it's just amazing how these guys they just blow in,
Unreal. See, now you're just making it worse for me, because I want one of them so doggone bad.
I just love it, man. I'll be talking to some cat, and he goes, I'm going to point it at you. He turns his monster antenna at 100 feet or whatever they got, So you don't even have to do that much, 50 feet or something. And, man, it's just like bang, man. It's just man, it's so cool. You know, it's like the multiplication factor on them things is so large that you don't even need much power. I got guys just talking out of stock radio, blowing smoke.
That is awesome. That is really awesome. Yeah, and then I'm pretty sure 144 has this program. Either he has it or he wants to get it, but where he's talking to you and somehow it knows where you're at, and he can hit a button and the antenna will point just dead nuts right at whoever you're talking to.
So it must be a program that knows your location from his location, and it can turn it to wherever it is.
144, can you put some light on that?
Yeah, so basically you can just put in, like, if somebody was in Waukesha, let's say they were talking on a radio time in Waukesha, it'll go to Waukesha or it'll go wherever a person says their location is. Yeah, big 10-4. Yeah, I kind of figured with something like that, man. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, we're bringing truck 155.
Yeah, there's literally no guessing or going, well, I'm pretty sure I'm aimed right at you. You just tell the computer and it does it for you, right down to the dead nuts accurate.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome shit there.
Yeah, I wish you were on the computer, LJ. He's bringing that up. Hopefully he stopped to do this, but he's bringing that up on his computer, and I'm just sitting here watching what he's doing. And that's pretty damn cool.
Is it on the webpage or what? What is it on?
I have his screen, just like he has his screen from home in his truck. I also have it on in my shack on one of my screens. So I'm just watching him move things around. He brought this whole thing up. Now he's zooming in literally to my address. He keeps Google mapping it down, and he's bringing it in until he finds my house here. And then I imagine he just hits go, and the antenna, the rotor will just adjust it. Yeah, now he's got the map so you can literally read the roads that he's looking at. And he's now he brought up Lavaca. That's like crystal clear. Now he's running his pointer down H, and he's going to be hitting my road here shortly. That is so cool. My road here shortly. That is so cool.
I just brought it up on my phone. Yeah, 10-4. It's cool as hell, man.
Oh, that's genius, LJ. Good thinking.
It's a little bit delayed so I can hear myself. Ten-4. Yeah, I'm trying to enlarge the screen on here so I can see it better.
Do you have a computer set up in your shack, LJ?
Negative.
If you had one, would you set it up?
Well, I got some laptops and shit. I just got to set it up.
I mean, like, do you have physical room for it down there? You could make that happen?
Well, I got some computers sitting here right now, but I got to get an internet connection.
Copy, dude. You really gotta have 144 get you connected here. I'm telling you, you will be absolutely floored by this stuff and what it can do.
I'm looking at this right now, man. It's a trip.
Yeah, it's cool. So you can see my audio coming into his radio there.
Yeah, this looks like Star Trek shit here.
Yeah, buddy. Can get you set up with like a 32, maybe 40-inch screen and a little computer that's all set up. And dude, I can supply most of the stuff if 144 will get it all loaded, and we could have you set up. At least you could sit there and monitor things. That would be freaking awesome.
I got it on my phone now. I'm looking at all this stuff. I'm enlarging the screen on my phone so I can check it all out.
Yeah, now imagine putting that on a 40-inch screen right in front of you. So if you look to the left and right of where we're at, you can see all those other people and some pretty big stations over there to the left that are talking.
Yeah, I see that. That's the trip.
Yeah. I think we're going to pay you a visit one of these days, LJ. You just got to get some internet at your desk. And I'll supply the hardware if 144 supply the technology, the smart stuff.
Hell, I have to stop a whole nother desk. There's no room. I was gonna put another desk for me, so I'd have like it'd be on both sides of me, and the one side like a U-shaped thing.
Yeah, that would be awesome, man.
How's the Striker sound compared to the base station?
It sounds really good. Sounds real nice.
Roger. Yeah, with all these screens and crap in my truck, I stopped at the auto parts store and got one of those reflective windshield sun blocker things with all this heat and stuff, and I just lay that sucker over all this crap I got here so it doesn't melt.
Tip for it.
But if you had a big screen, LJ, that you could monitor it even while you're talking to people, you sit there and watch his screen, or if I ever get mine where we need it, watch mine. You'll be able to switch between both of ours, and you can literally monitor what your own station is doing. You can see if you look up in the upper left-hand corner, you can see your signal up there, what you're hitting his shack with, and you can monitor your audio in the little box right below the S meter, and I don't know, it's pretty damn cool, man.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. It's pretty wild, man.
Yeah, but you'll be able to see your signal, your carrier on there, so you'll be able to see if you're like drifted off or you're dead nuts. That sucker's really accurate.
Yeah, step 4. Let's see that.
And then you can hook up audio to it, and you can literally monitor yourself, so you'll hear if you drifted off. Where are you at, 144? How far along are you?
Yeah, 144 is on 57 headed northbound, and we are just going past southbound 144. So just, what is that, just north of Random?
Copy that. Yeah, I never even thought of that. I forgot you were doing the YouTube thing. LJ would have had a little bit of a delay, but he could have brought that up on his phone and been listening to the net through your YouTube.
Oh yeah, but I'm like so far north, it's like when the band is like going nuts like it did last week, oh, that's just terrible. I just get nothing but noise.
Yeah, that's true. I felt so bad for Ray and Mike, man. They didn't know. They couldn't hear who the heck was trying to talk to them.
Yeah, that was brutal.
Yeah, them nights are rough, man, when that happens.
LJ, you think you're gonna get that tower up this year yet, or you're not ready for that?
I was hoping to get it up here coming up.
Copy that. You're like putting a big chunk of cement in the ground for that, or what are you thinking?
Yeah, I'll bore a hole and then use 5 foot of one of the sections and dump it in and pour it.
Copy that. Well, you'll have to I won't volunteer 144, but you'll have to let me know when you're doing it. I'd be happy to help with what I can.
Yeah, Jumper, I got a rusty Ranger over here with the drill it, or my other buddy that drilled my other hole for my first tower, so.
That'd be cool. Are they freestanding, or do you have to guy them off?
No, they'll be freestanding. My other one, my 40 footer. It's 40 feet plus, a little over 40 feet plus, then I just run a 10-foot conduit off the top. I mean a 10-foot section of conduit.
Right. Yeah, that'd be cool. Be able to switch between the two antennas. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, because the IMAX really is a good antenna. And use that for Omni, and then I can I'll just have a switch box, switch over to the super scanner. Either way, I can run the super scanner on the omnidirectional. It's not going to receive as good as the IMAX, so I think I receive.
Oh, really? You don't think it will?
It will in the directional mode, direction mode. Then you got the omnidirectional mode. It probably will receive as good. I would, pretty close, I would say.
Okay. Yeah, I'm really interested to see how well it does. I always thought those antennas were pretty cool. I knew a lady that had one when I was much younger and drove truck from Madison to Duluth, Minnesota every day. And she was in Poynette, and she would flip it south while I was heading toward her, and then when I got out of range that way, she'd flip it north, and I could talk to her a hell of a lot farther, but that always impressed me how well that worked.
I love mine when I had mine up. It was great. It worked fantastic, so yeah, I like it.
Does the what the hell is it called? I'm not sorry, excuse if I'm using the wrong terminology, but when you're in the directional mode, is the right term rejection? Does the antenna reject everything out from the other two elements really well, or just kind of half-assed?
It works really well. It works real good for back rejection. I don't know what the dB part of it is, but I know it. When I had it in Milwaukee, it worked real good. You know, because everybody's so close there. When I did point it, it knocked the other guys out.
That is awesome. I know 144 showed me how well his works. You know, if he turns his opposite of me, man, I can barely hear him, if at all.
Yeah, with that antenna, I'm sure it's got more, a little bit more rejection. I'd have to look at the figures again, but they're pretty good on that scanner. I know it worked good.
Well, that's cool. I mean, that would help, I would think, help tremendously for the nets if you're talking to a specific person and it's there's a lot of DX. You could cut out a good majority of it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It would help so much with that.
Hello?
Hello, who we got out there? Come on back, Miss, was it a hello out there? Come on.
On 71.
Yeah, who we got out there? Bring it all back. You got 666 here. You got any long distance operators out there? There's somebody rolling in. Come on back. Try it again, that long distance operator. Bring it all back. 666 here.
Oh, I'm doing radio.
Yeah, somebody rolling in there.
Yeah, I could hear them too, but I couldn't hear what they were saying. I'm actually surprised I could hear them, but yeah, I couldn't make out anything.
Doing pretty good. Who we got out there? .504 New Mexico. 10-4, we got you in there tonight. This is the silly sideband nets southeast Wisconsin.
CQ Security X301301 appears North Alabama. I'm waiting.
10-4, 504 New Mexico. Got you checking in tonight at number 4949 at 504 New Mexico. Doing a nice job up here around the Milwaukee area tonight.
CQ Security X301301 North Alabama. I'm calling.
Roger. You're lucky you got some cool weather. Hot as hell out this direction, about 90 degrees today and humid. So, yeah, you're doing a good job there, 504 New Mexico. Got a copy on you now. You're kind of rolling in a little bit better, 10-4. Oh, hell yeah, we got smoke all over the place here, man. The whole state's full of smoke from Minnesota, Canada, you name it, man. It's Smoke City this way. Yeah, I saw that on the news here. I was just down in Colorado and Utah, and I was up by Five Corners about 4 days ago on my bike, and it was a little bit smoky down that way too. God only knows, man. Mother Nature works in weird ways. You never can tell what's going to happen. That's right, man. You can't worry about what's going to roll, because you just got to do what you got to do and have a good time. All right, 504, you got 666 here outside of Milwaukee. Good talking to you tonight. You have a good one, you and your family. We'll talk to you again.
Frickin' awesome, man.
Come on back. I heard some other DX out there. I did hear some other DX trying to jump in there and check in here with the silly sideband at southeast Wisconsin. Give it a try there. Come on back. How about at Muskegon? How about at Muskegon, Michigan tonight? You guys out there tonight monitoring 666 over here? How about that little squirt, man? How about a little squirt over there, Muskegon? You got them ears on tonight. 666 over here on the Milwaukee side over here trying. Come on. Yeah, it's floppy. That's got some pretty good ears to it.
Yeah, buddy. Wow. I could hear him, but just barely. And that first guy, I could hear him pretty good at the end of the conversation. It was getting a little stronger, but not like you can hear him.
Yeah, I talked to him. He's checked in. A lot of these guys, they remember to check in, and 504 has checked in before.
Copy that. Hey, I'm going to switch over to my other radio, just to see what happens once.
Tempo. Like Mr. Bill, or Mr. Everything. Tempo. How about it, 144?
Yeah, we're here. My battery died on my old tablet, so I'm stuck with a striker right now. I can still monitor my station at home, but I can't talk out of it. Hey.
The striker's still doing a good job, man.
Roger. Yeah, I heard that stuff. That signal that you heard at the very beginning was a little kid. It sounded like a little kid or a woman or something talking about a radio. I could kind of hear what they were saying, but it was real light. And then, yeah, after that, then you took that call, 054 or whatever, and then in there was a guy from Alabama that came in. He had a pretty strong signal. You probably heard him.
Yeah, I heard him jump in there when I was talking to 504 from New Mexico. I heard him come in there, and then I tried to get back, so he must sound like he drifted.
Yeah, he was just drifting on through.
Test 111. Hey, you got a copy?
Go ahead.
Does this sound okay?
Yeah, don't sound too bad at all. It doesn't seem to have the signal like the 2000.
Oh, it definitely doesn't. What are you working on? It's literally putting out point. I gotta put my glasses on, jeepers crazy. 0.5 watts is what it's putting out right now. So it definitely doesn't have the signal that the Yaesu has.
Yeah, the Yaesu really sound pretty decent, man. Sounds good. Even with that hand mic on there, it sounds good. But no, it's got some nice modulation.
I can tell you one thing, the Yaesu receives a hell of a lot better than this thing does, at least right now.
Yeah, mine really works good too. I can't beat it for receive, really.
One for a four. Can you even hear me?
Yeah, I got a copy on you. Sorry. I'm monitoring myself. I can hear you on the SDR, but I can't hear you on the striker.
Did you copy that, Finder?
I'm not too bad, and I'm watching his screen, and so I saw that he was transmitting by looking at his screen. So I shoot up my mic, and he came through my headphones. Now you guys explain that one to me.
Man, I'd have to think about that for an hour. I'd have to run that by me a couple times, but that's funny. He's on his striker. He can't remote into his base right now, so that's why he's on his striker, but he can monitor through his base. Yeah, there's some wild shit going on here.
Yeah, buddy, this is what we go through all the time, and you should hear us when he's working on my radio from his shack, and he's got his radio on too, and he's doing shit, and then he goes to shut something off, like maybe on his radio, and he ends up shutting it off on my radio. It gets so unbelievably confusing. We sit here for a half an hour just laughing at the antics going on here.
Yeah, be careful. He did say, when you asked him if he could hear you, he said he could kind of hear you.
because I'm only putting out 5 routes, or 0.5 routes.
Well, your antenna must be just high enough. Yeah, I got a cowpie on you.
Okay, I'm back on.
There you go, now you got some juice.
Yeah, I'm back on the Yaesu. I had to shut the Hermes down. I looked up at the SWR and it was like sky high. Something that screwed up there. Gotta get some eyeballs on some equipment over there. I need to stay off of that radio.
10-4. Well, this one's sounding good. That's got a hand mic on it. I told him he needs to get like a Camel MT60 or a D104 to really make that radio sound good.
Did you hear that explanation or what I said happened? Did you hear any of that, 144? Okay, well, I had LJ rolling on this chair over there. So here's what happened. I turned on the Thetis, and I keyed up and asked LJ if he could hear me okay, and he said yeah. And then I went to respond, because I'm looking at my screen, not your screen. I went to respond, and as soon as I keyed up, now keep in mind I have my headphones on for the Thetis, I keyed up, and you started coming through my headphones. So I look over at your screen and see that you're transmitting, and I unkey because I wanted to hear what you were saying, and I couldn't hear you. And then you were saying something to LJ because he responded, and then I came back and asked if you could hear me. But this time I was watching for when you keyed up, I was watching your screen. So you started talking, I couldn't hear you. But then I keyed my mic and you're coming through my headphones. Explain that one to me. Yeah, but also keep in mind, all of the audio, extra audio stuff that I have in this shack is all disconnected. There's no audio, extra enhanced audio at all. The Yaesu is running on whatever the EQ is set on, and the Thetis is running from the Thetis into the tuner. Well, what's it go? From the, yeah, anyway, it's not, there's no audio whatsoever other than the Milano mic that I have to have for a mic for the Thetis. So I don't know, something is majorly screwed up. And then, as I was talking on it the last time I was transmitting, I looked up at the SWR and it was like sky high, ridiculously high. So I shut it off. I'm not going to talk on that anymore, but yeah, this is screwy, dude. welcome to the funny farm, man. Holy shit. That was hilarious. I don't know, you found something with an open mic. I mean, talk about extra audio. You have like 15 different things going there. Yeah, well, I don't even think you can possibly try and explain how I was getting audio through my headphones while I was keyed up from your radio. That doesn't make any sense.
And I just got down. Man, I hear those stations all out there. I hear the Carolinas. I hear Orlando. I hear everybody out here in the world is sound. It's only when Mother Nature decides to lift the skirt up there if I can get up there to receive points. But anyhow, we're going to do what we can do down here in Houston, Texas. 33 Cowboy, we'll see you. And I got down.
That radio is on one computer, and the way I look at his... Oh no, maybe that isn't. I was going to say the way I look at his radio is on a different computer, but that's not the case, is it? I don't know. It's so damn confusing because I have two computers here. One is running what he calls Rust Desk and Tail Scale, and the other one's running the Cetus or the Hermes Lite 2 radio, and I don't know. I'm thinking somehow, some way, there is some kind of connection. I think you might be onto something there, LJ.
Yeah, Paul. Yeah, that's the only thing I can come up with that sounds kind of logical. Go ahead.
Rocket launcher going 10-7 again.
All right, rocket launcher 7-3s, man. Catch you tomorrow.
Yeah, Roger, I'll be out here. Peace out, 73s. 73s, guys.
Hey, rocket launcher, I didn't even know you were still out here, man. I would have tried to get you in this conversation.
I walked upstairs, a long time ago, and the wife started to give me a little scratchy, and that's the last thing I remember.
Okay, we'll leave it there. Anyways, 73s, man. Good talking to you for 3.5 seconds.
10-4. Talk to you guys later.
Big Jumper Burger 7-3.
Yes, sir. I did not. I have not touched PCI or anything until, well, no, I didn't, but I did turn on Hermes, and then I shut it back off.
Mr. Ed said he's got to be really careful what he's doing because they don't want to change anything. Cheeseburger. Tip or net?
So, 144, trying to think about this logically or reason out my radio troubles on the other radio. So you got PCI started acting weird, like the volume and everything. I could hardly hear anything, and we fixed that by deleting out of my phone, reinstalling, but now I have to connect to TCI in a weird way. Cannot connect to your radio. Won't do it, and it won't let me. I'll have to show you what happens, but it literally, it says I got to put in a call sign like I'm a visitor. I don't know what the right word is, but like I'm a visitor, not someone that has full access. So there's that. But same thing happens with my radio. But if I go through a different route, kind of the backdoor thing where you would go in the settings and after you put your call sign and password in, then hit connect, then I can connect to the PCI app and then it works, but remember I was getting those weird SWR readings, really stupid high, like in the 9s. And I thought it was just the TCI app because every time I would come home after I tried to use that and it did it, and I would try it in the shack, the SWRs were fine, like 1.1 at the most. It's usually never much higher than that. Until tonight. Now I happened to look up and it was like stupid high while I was transmitting, obviously. But this whole thing through the microphone, or when I'm keyed up on there, that I was picking you up. So is that then telling me somehow it's the TCI screwing things up? I guess the only way to know would be delete TCI so it doesn't exist in my computer, the tunnel and everything. And if it's still acting up, then we know it's not TCI and it is indeed going to be either Fetus or the Hermes radio itself. Does that work out right to you?
I don't think that your TCI is going to mess with your SWR readings at all. I would look more at your cabling coming out of your radio, what's over what, you know, if things move around, if something's close to something. I don't think that software TCI would mess with SWRs or anything like that. That I think would be purely physical stuff. I don't think the software TCI would affect your SWRs that Hermes is showing. And then your other thing you had going on there with the visitor thing, there's a couple ways to log into Thetis with the TCI. You can do the the first way without the tunnel, which is like something you can do on your local network, or if you like, since we have tail scale, we can do it without the compactor, but it's moving a whole lot of bandwidth and stuff. That's one way you can like get into your thing. And then there's the relay 1 and relay 2. I think you can do relay 3. That's a second way. And then the third way is like if you have it public and then you show up in the network.
Right, and the relay 1 and 2 is where we have it set up, where 1 is mine and 2 is yours, and it's probably the opposite for you. And that's the way I always did connect prior to dumping it off my phone. But then when we re-added it back to my phone, I can't do the relay 1 or 2. It won't connect. Like it asked me for a call sign, but it won't allow me to type anything in, which is weird in itself. And I'm not so sure that the SWR that I'm seeing is true. What I'm saying is something software-wise, I'm thinking it's something weird going on with the software, whether it's TCI or whether it's the Fetus that's messing with shit. I don't know. Does that make any sense? Because nothing's changed in the shack. Nothing has moved for weeks. And when I switch over to the Yaesu, the first thing I do when I key up to transmit the first time is put it in, switch the thing over to SWR and make sure that the SWR meter on my Yaesu isn't going wacko. And it's always, the needle barely moves from there. So, is it possible a cable could fail just sitting there doing nothing? Yeah, it is possible, but not very likely, I wouldn't think. And it's not like there's ever been some massive amount of power that would have done something to a coax. You know what I'm saying?
I don't see how the SWRs would be affected by anything unless there's some kind of filtering thing on the board or something in the Hermes settings that are not. I can look at that on your computer probably tomorrow though, because I probably can't stay up too late because I got to work a 12-hour shift tomorrow.
Oh yeah, no problem. I'm not even asking you to at this point. But for right now, Hermes is done until we have a chance to troubleshoot some stuff. I'm not going to mess with it. The weird thing though is, well, was I talking to you? Was it this morning? I was talking to you on the Cetus, and it was working fine, no problems. SWR perfect the whole time, and I watched that like a hawk because of the TCI thing I was experiencing. And you know, I mean, if you're talking screwed up cable, it would literally have to be the one jumper cable that's there, because everything else is I'm using the same exact cables and just using my antenna switch to go from the Hermes to the Yaesu. So it would have to literally be one cable.
I don't know, man. It's hard to tell without sitting in front of your radio, and because I don't know, I'd have to sit there and key up and talk, and then I'd be like grabbing cables and moving stuff around, and I'd have to see it and experience it. But I experience the same kind of thing, but in my shack, it's you know, that I'm running a you know, like a Jumo into like a SB200, and that thing I just kicked it on now when I got home just to see. Every now and again it'll kick back some SWRs that are crazy. Right now it's saying 1.2, 1.3 on my Jumo that's receiving, and then my Hermes you can see is like 1.0, 1.1, 1.2 at the most. Hello, you know, whatever. So it's I don't know, right now it's pretty happy, but I don't know, every now and again it can go through the roof, but it's always something physical. I've never seen something in the software do that.
Alright, well, I'm gonna maybe I will turn that on tomorrow and move shit around a little bit. But I honestly I don't think it's anything cable coax antenna related. I really don't. I think it's gonna be either the software or the actual Hermes radio itself.
Yeah, I would check. If you're not seeing any kind of SWRs on your Yaesu, I would say it's between the Hermes and the switch, the antenna switch. Are you using a switch to switch back and forth between the Hermes and the Yaesu, or because I would say it's it's probably right off the back side of the Hermes. Make sure that little SMA connector is tight. Wiggle that tiny little wire around. Or your tuner. That tuner, that will do it. That tuner, is that on auto, or is that on? Because that tuner will do that. If it sees a little something and it goes trying to find a better SWR, it might screw around with things like that. I mean, we can bypass that thing altogether, because you probably won't need that in your setup now. But I bet you it might have something to do with that tuner, that little ATU 100 or whatever that is, that little thing. I bet you that could have something to do with it.
Yeah, I guess that's possible. Yeah, I'm using the antenna switch to switch between the two radios. One sec off sub-topic here. LJ, you still out there? Did you fall asleep?
Well, guys, I'm going to hit the hay. I'll catch you tomorrow.
have you back. It's good talking to you, man.
Big camper, glad to be back. I'm gonna go get my bed. Been in a while.
Copy that. All right, man. Have a great night. 73s.
Yep, all right. 144 Pioneer. Have a good one. Anybody else out there? 73s. Billy Sideband is off the air. Big 2-4. I'll be on the big 2-1.
Sounding good on this end, buddy. Copy that. Yeah, doggone it. I think I'm going to tomorrow make a trip to Walmart and take you up on that idea, buying a couple of those amp kits, and I'm gonna pull the tuner out of line. Well, maybe I'll dick around with it a little bit first, and then if I find the issue, then I'll go get the things and get that little heater put in line here and actually start using the thing. Wanted it so bad, and it's just been sitting here looking at me the whole time.
Yeah, dude, yeah. That's thing's a beast, man. I didn't think it was that big. Holy cow. Thing's a monster.
Yeah, and I should probably get it hooked up and make sure it's functional, you know? Oh, okay. And by the way, hey Talon, how's it going, bro? You don't have to answer me. Go out to the car and check that stuff out. Pretty good. Got a couple little things going on in the shack here, but we'll get them figured out. Copy that. Awesome. Good job. Keep it up, man. Awesome. Boy, that had to be a killer out there in the heat. But you go out and check out your dad's shit, man. That is the coolest shit, dude. Heck yeah. Get your license, man. Copy that. Yeah, I know you have some obstacles of your own to overcome there, but you'll get it. You'll get it. Yeah, I can't wait to see what you do with your first vehicle. Jeepers criminy, that's going to be a rolling information center. Everyone's going to be jealous of your vehicle. Copy that. Sky's the limit with you, man. That's what I say. I can't wait to see what you do. Boy, good to hear, good to hear. Welcome to the truck family. That's awesome. I love to hear that. Both Mitchell and Mason, that was pretty much their first vehicles was a truck too. Gotta have a truck. Every young man has to have a truck, especially a first vehicle. Must have. Absolutely. That is cool. That is definitely cool. Good to hear. All right, bud. Have a great night. Good talking to you. You have well, whatever. Have a good night, and we'll talk to you next time. See you later. Okay, I'll be here. I understand you can't be up too late either. some major feedback going on there, brother.
You got a copy on the striker?
I do have a copy on you there. Were you keying up something, just dead keying or something?
Negative.
Oh, okay. Well, either there was another signal coming in or something going on here. Major like feedback or hum going on coming through, but it was like someone was keying up and not talking.
Copy that. Wasn't me.
Copy on the not you. Copy that. Yeah, that made quite a bit of difference there, buddy. You what? Sorry, I had my looking at something on my phone. Oh, copy that. Yeah, buddy. And that's exactly what I was telling him. I can't wait to see what his first vehicle is going to look like. It's going to be nothing but monitors and computers and hopefully a whole lot of radio. Not the AM/FM kind. Yeah, copy that. I'm thinking more and more of kind of along the same lines with this Hermes. I don't know about throwing it in the truck, but upgrading to that brick you were talking about and seeing if all my problems don't disappear. I think there's something wrong with this, but I know I could be wrong, and I'm jumping like 10 steps ahead of where I should be, but just my gut feeling, I think there's something going on with either the Thetis or the Hermes. Yeah, I actually think that would not be such a bad idea at all. But before I do that, I want to make sure that it's like you were saying, a coax or that tuner that's messing things up here. Don't want to send them something defective and just start them out having problems right away. But I agree, that would be the perfect place to send it. Correct, but I'm going back even further than that because I think all my audio problems may have been related to maybe this issue. I don't know. I'm thinking like I'm working on a tanning bed, not a radio, but you got to have kind of some understanding of my line of thinking here. Right on. Looks like Dad's going to be looking for a new truck pretty soon. Right on. Right on. Okay, sounds good. I'll be here. Yes, sir. Copy that. The audio is a little questionable, but you're coming through. Okay, well that makes more sense. Say what? Oh, I wonder if that's who's been throwing a dead key every 3.5 seconds. Excellent. So maybe he'll put a radio in his first vehicle before he puts a radio in his first vehicle. Probably not. He'll be gotta have tunes first. Awesome. Well, that should actually be right up his alley, too. Awesome. Very awesome. Oh, before I forget, what time do you go into work tomorrow? Okay. All right. That sounds good. I will do my best to be here on the radio. Well, yeah, you put it wherever you want to put it. I have the luxury, thanks to you, to be able to look and see exactly where you're at. So I will use that to my advantage. So you set it tonight wherever you want it. I'll find you. Copy that. Well, if it's, if you want to go to sleep to some conversation, I get that too. Like I say, put it where you want it. I'll try and be up here, 8:30-ish, probably, maybe earlier, I don't know. But I'll almost for sure be here to talk to you on your way to work, at least. And I don't know if you're into ham bands and it's that late, I probably would change it to something I can use. Anyway, with that, I think I'm going to sign off because you need to go to bed or you're never going to get up. And I need to go to bed because I'm tired as hell. I can't imagine you. So with that, 73s, we'll talk to you in the morning. Copy that. That's where I'll be then. Have a great night, buddy, and I'll talk to you in the morning.